Hello, hello, hello. Waiting on some people. Okie dokie. Good morning, Dr. Lockpicker. Emptying out my pockets. I'm feeling heavy. Feeling quite heavy. Humboldt Lockpicker, how the hell is it going? Oh, boy, I feel like shit this morning. Yikes. Oh, these shingles are killing me, man. Killing me. Um, all right, let's get started here. Picks, picks. 50 Sal Turner. How about a round? You know what? I'm not really into a round. Let's get out some jimmies. 23, 19, and some tensioners. 1.2, 1. Let's take out the prototype jimmy too. What's happening? Be right back. Gotta grab some coffee. I did the same. Little caramel macchiato. Wolfgang, what's up, brother? Holla in the chat if I don't hear the bling when you come in. I can let you on stage. Stewie is probably still asleep. It happens. Oh man, yikes! Tell you what, never heard anything about shingles until I got it, and now I hear commercials absolutely everywhere. Go get the shingle shot. Get the vaccine. Get it. Get it. Get it. It's 100% preventable. Damn, I never thought it was something that old people get. Guess I'm old. Wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Well, at least we got some people here hanging out with us this morning. Hmm. Not feeling it, bro. Not feeling it. This is too much for first thing in the morning. I'm gonna try something not as freaking nuts. No Asa twins. It's too early. I can do better than that for tension. About Smoky. 1.5. Haha. 1.5. Let's leave them out. There's a couple Moki picks out too. Let's go with a can't tell if I spent or not. What else do we want? Put a gem out too. Oh, poop. Poop. Okay, 1.5. That's good. Let's use Covert Apex. We don't see Wolfgang yet. Waiting. Good. You know what? I think I've been. My pockets have been emptier. Now I know why. I remembered something. Stuck something in my bag on Friday. That's not it. No. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Well, I know you're in here somewhere. Come on, you dirty bastard. Where you at? Haha. Haha. There you are. I knew you were in there somewhere. Set these aside till later because I'll need these later. Let me go live and sharpen some knives later. Haha. I put those in there on Friday when I left work. People throw these away a lot. Little clamshells, little pouches that they get their knives in. But they fit pens and they fit lock picks and pocket knives like comes in them and all kinds of crap you can stick in these things. Yeah, perfect. Beautiful. All right. Got a couple new ones on Friday. Get this too. Scale for weighing stuff. Not that stuff. For weighing knives on my channel. Oh, look at that. The key for my challenge lock. You shouldn't be on the floor. Oh yeah. Okay. Do. Hard. Okay. Let's try this again. Wolfgang should be here shortly. It won't just be me here talking to myself. And Stu is coming as well. And he's been having some issues with his elbow. And I feel his pain. Not the exact same pain, but pain in general. I always thought people who whined about shingles were wimps. I'm like, chickenpox are nothing. What do you mean it hurts? Get out of here. Guess what? It hurts. It is very, 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 very mucho, mucho grande unpleasant. Well, boy, that's what it feels like, and it feels like lava, just lava. When I walk in front of the fan, and just the air blowing across me made me feel like I was on fire. It was awful. And my pec, my boob muscle is hurting so bad. I don't know why. Just so much pain there. Eek. What are you gonna do? Pick some locks instead of crying about it. All right, what's next? We got an ass of 700 there. Oh, there's a 600 here. Maybe we'll do the 600. What else do we got up here to play with? Gold D9. Another ass of 700. What else do we got? What else do we got? My favorite acid should be around here somewhere. Boop, 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 boop. Wolfgang. Here he is. Morning,
Hello, can you
brother.
hear me?
Morning, brother.
Oh, yeah, good morning to you. It's the afternoon for me, but all good. How's it going, Ray?
It's going all right. We're just getting started for the day. There's the
How's the
monitor.
sickness treating you? Are you getting better?
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting.
Okay.
Just waiting.
Have they already started to change color? The rashes?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. It's almost completely gone. Like we went through the stage where it was like gross, and then where it like got crusty, and now it's just you can barely see where it used to be. It just hurts like hell. So we're at that point.
Well, hope you'll get better soon.
I imagine that
Uh,
it will. Most
yeah.
people say that it takes, 3 weeks to 6 weeks, maybe a month, somewhere in those time frames, but eventually it goes away. So that's what we're holding on to. The eventually. Okay. I picked this way last week. Let's try it again. It's floating gins, but not floating gins.
So quick story time from me.
All right,
I got
story
this
time. I
fab.
like it.
Yeah, I got this Fab 100 from the Czech Republic. A
Okay,
friend of
I
mine
remember.
from middle school sent this for me. We what is that called? So back in the days, it's around, let's say, between 2005, I believe, and 7. We shared a apartment while going to middle school, and
Okay.
he now lives in the Czech Republic with his wife, and something happened one night. So they were basically sleeping in their beds, and my friend noticed that somebody was messing around with the door. And he heard some clicking in the lock. So he was thinking somebody was trying to get in. So he went to the door, wanted to open it, and the guy just whoosh disappeared. Like they live in one of these panel built houses, you know, and
Okay.
you have a very long stairway. But unfortunately, he lives, I think, on the first or second floor. I'm not sure. So the guy could get away pretty easily. And on the same day, my friend bought a new cylinder and took this one out from the door. And for a long time, he tried to pick this one for himself. Now he's just beginning to pick locks. He hasn't picked many, right? So he had a bit of a trouble with this one. So he decided to send it to me, and he wanted to know how long it would take me to pick this lock. So I was just experimenting with this a couple of days ago, and I managed to open this one in 18 seconds. That's my quickest pick on this one. It's a Fab 100. It's an orange belt lock, double cylinder. Both sides are kind of easy. You got some nice spool, well, one spool inside, two, what is that called? Standard pins, and one anti-bump pin, and one T-pin.
Okay.
So he also asked me to gut this one on film, so we will be doing that as well. If you don't have anything against it on your stream.
Nope. Absolutely not.
And this is
Let's
the
help your
beginning.
friend
So,
out.
yeah, it's a very easy one actually, because if you look at the key control here, this is a very easy profile, as you can see.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh.
So it's a pretty easy one. So only one high lift on number 2, I think, or number 3 maybe, that you'll need to pick, and then in the back you have 2 more pins to pick, and you have an open.
That lock actually reminds me, when you said what was inside of it, it reminds me of one of my locks that I call the kitchen sink, because it has standard pins, full pins, T pins, and one gin. How that got in there, who the heck knows? But it's a very interesting lock. I call it the kitchen sink. It's got everything inside, including the kitchen sink. And I'm digging through a box trying to find it. Where are you? Not that one. GG. ERA. Crap. I think it might be on the table underneath some stuff. Well, that's no bueno. There's the thing that Noel used to torture me with. Illinois Duo. Nope, not in that box. How's it going in the chat this morning, peeps? Medico. Multi-lock. I gotta clean up this mess. Holy smokes. I think it's standard though for all of us lock pickers. Our lock lab's a little jumbled mess. Oh,
Just
well.
bought some new Stanley Cook containers for my locks. By the way, that package, the one that was held by customs, it finally arrived. So I have the books
Good.
now, and a bunch of Lockwoods. Oh boy, I still have to unpack them and check out what's really inside there.
One of these days, I always say that I'm going to get one, and I never do.
You should. Weasel is still selling some for a pretty good price. So if you want Lockwoods, definitely try and get some now. He still has some brand new ones boxed.
probably a good idea.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. I haven't seen you for a while.
Oh, so it's a Pacific lock. Oh, okay.
Yep, it's one of their when they were doing military locks, one of the USA sets they made for the government. I think it was for the Navy, if I'm not mistaken. And there's another one of my Nemesis locks. God, these things are so freaking hard. I guess that's why they're brown belt, right?
Oh, the van lock, right?
Yeah, it's just getting the tension right. It's a pain. Well, I guess we're not picking the kitchen sink this morning. This one's fun, though.
There we go. It is all open. It gives you two false sets, so one smaller one and then a bigger one. Well, once you pick the T-pin as well.
Okay.
That's a really interesting one. Yeah, it opens
Interesting.
nicely. I'll have to pick both sides. But I'm going to take a short break. I'll be here. I'll be here. I'll be listening to you. I just need to get something done real quick. So I'll be in line talking to you. Just we won't be picking anything. So how's it going with that ESSA?
Yeah, it's not going too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I have quite a few of them. 700s. One, two. I think I have four of them. They all have like their own personality. There's some that are really stubborn and difficult to open, and some that are just pretty straightforward. And if you do the same thing every time, they open right up for you.
Nice. Yeah.
This is one of the ones that you have to kind of coax a little bit.
I think I sold one of my Ruko 600s with gins inside, the red belt one, to Lady Locks. I really wonder what she will say about that one. Because
she'll blow through it in no time, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure because I asked Yagias to make me a really easy one, and she chose the easiest. So Lady Locks, that is, from my collection.
Come on. Okay. We had some core movement, so we're in stage 2 where we're going for after the Christmas trees, so that's good. Okay, that was 6. Try 4. Mm, okay, let's try this again. Try with a little more robust of a pick. Let's use Jimmy 23.
So my question to you is, Ray, have you ever gutted one of these Euro double cylinders?
Okay, the answer to that is no, not exactly. But I've gutted this one before, which is similar to both ends because there's something on the back. and it was I remember it being a real pain because I had to use these for the very first time, the
Segmented followers.
segmented followers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm assuming that a double-ended Euro, you'll have to do the same thing. I had to use a pinning shoe for that one too.
Yep, that's what I have in mind.
Yep.
We have the block open. All we have to do is turn it like this. Yeah.
Now
Just
that
not,
fab that you're going to be gutting, is that similar to the fab that you got brand new in the package the other day?
So that fab, the one that came brand new, that's a Fab 2000. That one has sliders and then the sidebar as well.
Okay. Okay, gotcha.
No, I haven't touched that one yet. But this one is definitely the one of the easiest fabs that you can buy, the 100 series. There's a one harder one, which is a green belt, the Fab 200 RS, and that one, I believe, that one is very similar to this one. No sidebar, no nothing. It just has more pins. I think it has six pins or something. So I'm going to do the following. I'll have to remove this circlip in the middle, and then we'll pull out the core using a pinning shoe. Yeah, and then stick this front loader in, and then try and do my best.
That's all you can do.
Question is whether I should remove both circlips or only the one here on one side.
If you are only, if you're only attacking one end, then I would probably only do the one. Or you could do both because it won't matter because there are pins in the other side and no keys, so it can't go anywhere. Yeah, I think it doesn't matter.
I'm thinking the same thing.
And you are using the special follower instead of a segmented follower. Interesting.
Yeah, instead of a segmented one, I would use this front loader instead. Because for a segmented follower, you would have to take out the actuator here. So you would have to pull the other side a little bit forward. You would have to either pick it or you use the key, to pull it out only a little bit, so you can free up this actuator here. And you would have to take out there's a pin that holds this in, and also a spring, I believe.
I need to find out where to buy some of those. Front loader. I've never seen one for sale anywhere. I'm sure that they do, though. Movement, that's good. Ooh, that was a heavy click. Woo!
Is that the GG?
No, this is a GABA. GEBA? GEBA? I don't know, some weird brand. Not super hard. It's like, I don't know, maybe blue belt level type hardness. Or green or blue. Ooh, it's open. You just got me thinking about it because you were saying about the double-ended one. This is the one that I had to use a segmented follower on.
Yeah, if you look at that one, if you look at the actuator on the side, there are like two holes on that actuator on the what is that called on the plastic. Inside that plastic, there's like a really long pin, which is held in with I'm not sure how it's somehow held in, and there's also a spring somewhere.
Yep, there's a pin in this one too, with a spring. I don't remember how I took it out though. Yeah, this would be green belt, I bet. I think it's filled with spools, and I didn't realize till just now it's 5 pins, so I would say green. There's that chain for that Pacific lock. Let's put that chain back on it so it doesn't get misplaced.
This Chinese gunning thing, the circlip remover fits nicely. I'll be using this one.
Very nice. Hey, we're open. Okay. Put the chain back where it belongs.
So how's it going with that new twin that you bought? Acid twin? What was it?
It's fighting me. It's fighting me.
Biden.
Something fierce.
All right.
I mean, I guess it's supposed to. I mean, I have much less trouble picking an ASA 600 than I do this ASA Twin 6K without the side pins. It's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's the sidebar giving me counter rotation that's kind of like making the floating part weird. I don't know. It's funny. We'll get it eventually, though. Okay.
Yeah. But imagine you'd buy like I'd say a $60 or a $70 lock, and you could like pick it in 5 minutes at home. That would be
But
such
yeah,
a
that's not what you want. Yeah, that is correct. My favorites are stuff like this where you crap, I just had it in my hand. Like this. A Gold V18. Super hard lock, and they are like so cheap it is bananas. They're like 20 or 25 bucks. This is a good lock. Has 17, 18, 20 pins inside of it. Super difficult to pick. You can get it for like less than 30 bills. That's a really good that's a good lock to get if you want a heavy challenge.
here in Austria. I think the best one that you can buy for your money, it's a Black Belt 2 lock. It's an EVA ICS, I believe. So those cost around like 80 euros or something, but they are pretty tough.
Whew. Sounds that way. Somewhere in this pile of crap here, I have a couple Cabos that are pretty difficult. Caba Quattro and Is it a star, maybe? Kaba Star? Or Kaba 20? I can't remember which of the two it is. It's either a star or 20. Ooh, big movement on the core there. Okay, so we have some gins in play. Let's set them. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. All right. Come on. Why are you not setting? Hmm. Okay. Come on. Come on, Ray. You can get this lock open. It's not even fully pinned. I don't freaking get it, man. That was definitely number 3, I think. 6, 5. 4. 4 is 1. That feels good now. Keep looking at. I keep watching. I don't think Wolfgang's back yet, but I keep watching Jimmy Long's website, looking for his prototypes to come back. So I'd really like to try them out. They're like super cheap. So it'd be really awesome if he would make some more. Come on.
1 sec, I just dropped my ice cream on the floor. Oh boy.
Ice cream.
Yeah.
Locks and ice cream. Okay.
Uh, yeah, when I joined the stream, I was eating ice cream. I put it on the side, thinking, it's safe there.
Wah, wah.
Apparently, it wasn't.
What are you gonna do? Yep. What are you gonna do?
And now we need Bumpy's music, the sad violin.
I'll tell you what. That'll give me a chance to show this cool thing that I got. Since there's really nobody here watching, so we'll show it. I got a new knife, and it is ginormous. It's so thick and fat and
Wow.
chunky.
Holy
Yep.
crap, man. Did you steal that from Rambo?
You might as well have. It's made by a company called Tenable, and it was designed. You see this symbol there, by a company called Midgard's Messer, and they make like super big, overbuilt, high-end knives in Germany, I believe. And they designed this big dog here. It is not well, it's sharp, but it's sharp like an axe is sharp. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see.
You're not shaving with this thing, but it's sharp enough to cut a tree apart, I'm sure. else came this week with. This big boy. All right. Chuck Soup. How's it going there, brother? Just here waiting for Stu to come. Picking some locks with Wolfgang. I'm struggling, like usual. As
Chuck
per
Soup is saying
usual.
it's too cold for ice cream. Well, not here. So yesterday, I think we had like 21 degrees here. So all the ice cream salons and everything was open. People were sitting outside eating ice cream, enjoying coffee.
Nice. I don't know how much I like this, but let's try picking an Acid Twin 6K with a slick. Okay. Core movement, that's good.
Chuck is saying you did not present the blue one. What's blue?
He's probably talking about the knives that I went through.
Oh.
This one. This one is the similar model to this one. So this is a Spyderco Manix 2 lightweight in Rex 45 tool steel. And this one is the Spyderco Manix 2 regular G10 model in CPM S110V. So they're both good, super high wear resistant steels that hold an edge for a super, super long time. This one is tougher than this one, but this one is not stainless, and this one is. They're both great in their own specific way, kind of like lockpicks are. You know, they're all really, really good. I'm going to be honest with you. There's not very many companies that make bad lockpicks. There's a few, but they're all great in their own little niche way. Jimmy's are super cheap, very affordable, very good steel, high quality. They're chef's kiss, my favorite. Moki's super high polish. You know, they're high end, but they're harder to get here in the United States. Covert Instruments, same deal. They're good quality steel, good quality, picks, but they're not as good as Jimmy's, and they cost more by quite a bit actually. But yeah, they all have their place. Come on, man. Come on. Is that black slide the blade release? Yes, it is. It's called a ball bearing lock. This one was patented by Spyderco. I think this one was designed by Eric. Yep, Eric Lesser. But it's similar actuation to an Axis lock. Let's say, I know I have an Axis lock around here somewhere. Axis lock, Axis lock. Ah, here's one. There's an Axis lock here, where you pull down on it The blade swings shut, but these use Omega springs, and the bar actually clicks into a slot in the back of the blade, and that's what locks it in. But on this, there's a ball bearing inside that. It's called a cage. There's a ball bearing inside the cage there, and it comes up, and the ball bearing falls into that little slot right there. Boom. And it's a very super strong lock. Super strong lock. That ball bearing lock. Good knives though. Spyderco are like my favorite. It was like carrying Friday. This one. Rex 121. The steel holds an edge longer than any steel that you can get on a pocket knife anywhere. Good stuff. I like one of my favorite things to do these days is to get on YouTube and sharpen and talk steel with the other knife steel nerds out there. Okay, it does not lock closed. It locks open. You wouldn't want it to lock when it's closed because you want to be able to flick it open. But it has a detent. You'll see when it goes down that the ball falls into a slot. And it doesn't lock in, but it holds it in. So it can't like shake it out or anything. That ball bearing acts as the detent. You can actually see the cool thing about this model is you can see the birth date of the knife inside the little window there. It was August 2023. I think this one was November of that same year. Yep, November 2023. I'm a knife freak. I have a good time sharpening them, playing with them. Not that you really play with a knife, but I kind of do. I do it a lot, especially like sitting watching TV. My wife will say, "Stop that shit." I'll be over there and I'll be just flicking it open. You mean, flick, dummy, flick it open, close it. It's like a fidget toy almost. It's a bad habit, but what are you gonna do?
All right, let's continue.
Okay, big click there. I don't know. I don't know if I like this DeForest diamond that I put in this slick here. Bumpy likes them so much. I'm like, yeah, let's give it a try for a while. I don't know. It's all right. It does remind me of a gem. It definitely reminds me of picking with a gem.
I think I only got it like 1 or 2 double Euro cylinders, so I'm not sure how this one will go. It could be a disaster, who knows?
Oh, here we go. If it gets interesting, you're going full screen, buddy. Good luck. It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Still start with this pinning shoe. Jam this in. Ah, come on. There we go. This should hold, hopefully.
It's not your first rodeo. It'll be good.
Oh, wait a second. Is this the... No, I'm doing it wrong, I think. Wait a second. How's this? Okay. This one's the open side. All right. There we go. All we have to do is remove these circlips in the back. I might wear some gloves while doing this, because this is kind of dangerous sometimes.
So you already got that lock open and it's upside down where you have the driver pins trapped up in the top.
Yeah, indeed.
In case anybody watches this and doesn't know exactly what's happening. That's what's happening.
Let's try a different.
Chuck suit. I
We'll
had
put this
one
one.
a long time ago. The slide unlocking blade to open and close with no spring at all. Trying to think of one with a slide with no spring. There is the new one, but you're talking years ago. Brian Winters of Winter Blade Co. came up with a slide lock like that works with magnets. I mean, I guess it was a couple years ago that it came out. I have a Chinese knockoff of it coming in the mail. I don't particularly like knockoffs, but there are some things that I want to get first before I spend the money on it. It makes sense. I have a knife in my bag. Pull it out. This is it. It's just so expensive that I wasn't going to buy one before I got it in my hand to try it out. So this is a Chinese knockoff of a Spyderco Shaman.
Oh, look at that circlip. It just fell off. That was an easy
Womp
remove.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
My computer's saying it wants to reboot. Not allowed.
All right. So there we go. We have this done. Okay, now what's next? So now we are holding down the driver pins, right? So we can basically pull this out with a
You should be able to just yank her right out.
We have to be careful though, because there are still key pins inside. Seen Locknoob do this a couple of times. Oh, there we go. It's coming out. The actuator stays, hopefully.
I find myself wanting to put you on full screen because I want to see what you're doing.
There it is. There are the key pins. Look at that pin in the back with an over milling of some sort.
There you go.
I'll zoom in on this layer. Let me put this down first. Okay. That's like a little bit of a juggling because let's see, let's put this in here.
There you go.
All right. And now we introduce this front loader.
I like that C-clip remover.
This one.
That silver one. Yeah.
This one is from Wendt.
That's slick. I like it a lot.
Can't get this front loader in. What's going on? Is the I think something popped. A second. Did something jump? I can't see shit. Ooh, let me just grab a light of some sort.
You know what? Let's try. Let's try black belt lock this morning. Oh, another black belt lock.
So this doesn't go all the way in the front loader, which could be a bad sign. But I can see that it holds up the actuator. What if I turn this? No, I cannot turn it. So I think we should be fine. So now I can basically remove the pinning shoe, right? Because the front loader is now in.
Yep.
Up, I removed it. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, I think the pinning shoe has contact with the what is this called? With the actuator. So when I turn that, I can turn the actuator as well. That's good. Now comes the question. I don't think you guys can see much because the color of the front loader is black and my lighting is crap. Let me try and adjust it a little bit. I don't know if it helps. Oh, that's bad. What if I hold it over here?
Nope. No way.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
Well, I can see it, I think. Now comes the
Solid
question,
go.
which direction do we turn? Because I wasn't prepared for this. I should have checked how the
What
spirals
direction its twist
got in
is.
here. Yeah. All right. Hmm. I see a hole there on the. For me, it's basically the right side. So I'm guessing if I turn it like this, it should hold everything in. All right. Oh man, I need a light here. I can't see inside. Oh boy. All right, this is not great. Let me grab a light because this is pretty bad.
All right, we dove in too much on this one. Let's try its little brother first. I love me this mini magic arm. Yikes. So good. Let's go short. Okay, good. So what he's doing,
Chuck, I do have, but the problem is that it's not powerful enough. That's the main issue here. We are trying to solve this. There we go. We should see something.
stand up. There is light for sure.
Definitely. And we can see inside the chamber now. All right, so what I'm guessing that if I turn this, because the way that this is cut, I see that it ends on the right side. So there's a cut near the entrance on the right here. That means we should be turning like this, counterclockwise. And the question is, where does the spiral start? Oh, I see where it starts. Okay.
Okay. We'll click on 2 on the right.
Oh, yeah, something popped. So we have the first pin popped up. Let's try and pull it out.
Beautiful.
Now comes the question, how do you reach in? Because you don't have that much space. Oh boy, this will be fun to assemble again with this front loader. Oh boy.
Yeah. You think?
Ah, come on, this nasty little pin. Come out, come out. Let me grab you.
I'm thinking if it might be easier to load using the segmented followers.
There we go.
That way, at least you have room.
We have one standard pin. This was on this is pin number 5. All right, let me grab a pinning tray real quick. Actually, we don't need one because we have one over here. This is number 5. Right there. All right, next one. Just let it pop out, I think. It's probably the best way of doing this. Slowly turn. There we go, it popped. Let's see what we find. Oh, I think it's a spool.
Worst case, you can let it pop up and then just dump it out.
I don't want to do that. I want to know in which chamber, or what is in which chamber, so I can assemble it again.
Well, I mean, as you pop one up, you can just dump it out because there's only one. I didn't mean all of them.
Yeah, exactly. I think we might have a spring here because I can feel one. Yeah, I think I grabbed onto a spring.
Oh wow! God, that hurts. That hurts. Ouch! 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 Ouch!
Oh yeah, there's a spring.
Oh shit!
All good there, Ray?
Yeah. Sorry, I moved a little bit and my arm rubbed against my body and I thought I was on fire for a second, but we're good. It passed.
The problem with these front loaders, you can destroy the springs with these.
That is true for sure. I would think that that is something like if you don't realize that you caught one as you're turning the front loader, I could see that you could drag it and destroy this spring for sure. Oh, I never even thought of that.
Yeah,
Well, that's
because
a
right
really good
now I
point.
have a spring over there. Problem is I cannot grab onto it because as you go in with the tweezer, it squeezes your tweezer together, and you don't have
Uh,
enough space to go grab onto the onto the spring,
uh, well, these are
which is
problems I never even considered. I'm like, oh yeah, I need to get one of those front loaders because that'd make things a lot easier. But it seems like it has its own drawbacks, its own downside.
definitely. You can see the spring here. Let me try and show you maybe. Okay,
Come on.
let's try and turn this light source real quick.
Mm,
You can see there there's a spring. And now it is blocking the front loader.
That's very inconvenient.
It is, yeah. The question is, how do I pull it out? Because I need space in order to do that. I think it fell back down again. Is that possible? And we also have a pin over there. You can see what pin there. Oh, there we go. It's out. It's a standard one. It's a number 4. Spring is back in its chamber. And then we push it down and turn it more, a little bit more.
Hey, we got Still Kicking in the chat there. How's it going there, Mr. Still Kicking? I was just showing off my new family of Maxes earlier. You saw this one. But then I got this one.
There we go, another standard one. Only standards inside this one. Wow. And they use these as residential locks. Believe that, Ray.
Heck yeah. Huh.
Let's just push these springs back in. 'Cause I don't need these. Don't want to remove the springs.
All right. Where was I? Mr. Rock Out with your lockout. Good morning to you, sirs.
Oh, hey there. Not do that is here as well. Got quite the audience, Ray.
5 people. I'm going to be honest with you. For 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever it is, I'm happy with that. It is kind of crazy, though. It's the way the YouTube algorithm works and puts you out to people. If I'm sharpening knives on a Saturday or Sunday evening, it'll put my live in front of 8, 12, 15, 20,000 people. I'm picking locks on a Sunday morning, 5. It shows it to nobody. The fickle algorithm.
Oh boy, these springs are really ruining my day here. Okay, there they are. Managed to pull them out.
What to pick? What to pick? What to pick? Tell you what, let's do this. Let's get this vice out of the way. Let's pick in hand. And let's pick.
There we go, another standard pin.
We want lotto locks, 410s, or do we want American 1100s?
There's only one number 1 left.
Let's do both. Let's grab my American 1100s. I think they're all in a bag.
We got 2 stuck springs there. That's what's holding us up, which is bad. There we go. Final pin popped out. All standards. I can't believe this, man. Look at that.
Wow, it's
All standard
completely
pins.
no spools anywhere.
Yeah, no anti-bump pins, nothing. Because these are supposed to have anti-bump pins.
Well, how about that?
Wow, this is, oh boy. I feel sorry
There.
for anyone who has these cylinders in their door. Oh, I think I have snagged one of the springs, but there we go. Yeah, it's empty now. All standard pins. Well, let me put this on a pinning tray and I'll bring it up. We'll also check the key pins real quick. Just a sec. What's really interesting to me is the overmilling on the core, which causes these false sets, even with standard pins. Thank God I know how to repair these small springs. So we'll get on to that later. I'm not doing that on stream, of course. Got one tangled spring over here. That looks intact. One snagged. That's kind of a bit of a gutting disaster, right? So I promised some gutting disasters, and there we have it.
Hey, that worked. That works. I had planned on getting on yesterday and recording Parky Lock video, and yeah, it didn't work out so good. I got all bent out of shape, couldn't do it. So, oh well, we'll do it some other time when I am not so emotional about it.
There we go.
Okay, let's pick. Let's go. Oh, I think somebody's here.
Ooh, did Stu
arrive? What's up, brother?
Hey, Stu. Ooh, I think we have a black screen. Oh, we see something.
There he is. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
You don't check the back room, do you?
Here's the thing. My camera's up here. I can't see the screen when I'm sitting down.
Or I figured because I didn't wake up on time this morning, you were leaving me in timeout for a while, so I just took my punishment and I waited patiently.
My bad. I just so happened to stand up and go grab some American 1100 blocks to pick.
Oh, I could do I did that a couple nights ago when I tried doing a camera to face me, and I thought, well, it's up about eye height, I'll be able to kind of look in, and I didn't have it at the right angle. I couldn't see squat. And those guys were like, hey, it's kind of like the Wild West in the chat right now, and I was like, oh, well, then handle it, because I don't know what's going on. What are you guys picking?
I got a stack of 1100s here.
Oh yeah.
Not Too Dead says that he hasn't done his Parky Lock reveal video yet either. I just couldn't do it. I started recording and I started talking and I started talking about Parky, and it was just I can't
Yeah.
I can't have videos of me crying on YouTube.
Well, don't watch mine when that comes on.
Oh God! I mean, I think that's gonna end up being just what it is for everybody.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's gonna be rough, but
It is.
it's gonna it's gonna be beautiful seeing getting to see people just talk about them.
Yeah, I like it, all the stories. It's all sit back and remember
Yeah.
him. I wasn't his friend for the longest, but I'll tell you what, he was such a good friend. He really was.
Yeah.
Absolutely anything. He was there for absolutely anything.
Yeah, he really was, man. He leaned into it. It was the first time in his life that he ever really had friends like that. And he shined, man,
Yeah, I'm glad he got that. You know what I mean? He didn't before. He certainly had a lot of people loving him there.
Yeah. And it was it wasn't lost on him. Just had conversations with him and stuff before that his love for you and Lady Locks and all the and McDonald Poor and everybody around here, man, just was a bottomless well. What are you picking, Wolf?
So yeah, I was telling Ray about this special lock that I got from the Czech Republic. So
Ooh.
apparently somebody tried to break into my friend's apartment while they were sleeping with his girlfriend, or maybe by that time she was her wife already. I'm not sure. Whatever. The main thing is the perpetrators tried to pick the lock in the middle of the night. My friend came to the door and they got spooked and ran out.
Oh,
out of the door.
are you seeing if the lock's damaged or something?
So what he asked me to check how fast I could pick this lock. My fastest time was 18 seconds a couple of days ago, and today I decided to pick and got it on film, so I could show you guys what's inside these cheap residential locks from the Czech Republic. And there we go. The only interesting thing here is the overmilling on the core. Let me try and zoom in on it and then bring up the light. Just a sec. There we go. Hopefully this is visible. Can you guys see this?
It's really weird that they would overmill that core.
Yeah.
For all standard pins, so there's like nothing specifically to interact with those overmills.
And these create such a deep faucet even with standard pins. Unbelievable. And you only have standard pins inside, nothing else. I was expecting T-pins and anti-bump pins. Nothing. There's nothing in here other than the weird overmilling.
It's like they started out thinking they were going to do better, and then they just went, nah.
I think you might be onto something there.
I think you might be onto something too.
Well, likely it's one of two things. They produce a lock that has some better stuff in it, but they only make one core. You know what I mean? Which is stupid if they're making one core and then that's the one they're using, I guess, for that. But or this company just got that, they sourced that out from someone else, you know what I mean? And they didn't really expect the milling, but they didn't care. They just put it together and sold the lock, you know?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think that first story is probably what it is too.
Yeah.
It, honestly,
same
you
core
got
across
partway
many
along.
models.
Someone looked at the cost and they went, no.
Yeah, and they stopped in the middle of production.
That's how all good ideas get ruined.
I guess so.
Either a bean counter or a producer has an idea.
Yeah. These are one of the cheapest fab locks that you can find. So this is the Fab 100. This is supposed to be an orange belt lock, but I don't
Fab?
think we... Fab, yeah, FAB.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm making sure that I
Yeah,
understood.
this keyboard. Sorry, I forgot to remove this keyboard protector. This is what the key looks like. Let me zoom in on it. Just a sec. It has this dog in the front. It says Fab over here.
Oh, yeah.
It has this very nice little bidding as well. And I heard horror stories. So some people told me that these locks also have sometimes barrel pins and also sorts of nastiness inside. Apparently, this is not the case.
Not today.
Yeah, I guess no. I was expecting something much worse. Because I got one of these Fab 1000s. I don't think these have sliders, but the 2000 probably has sliders inside. This might not. I'm not sure. We'll have to check. But these are much more expensive than the Fab 100. So these locks are, yeah. Let's pull this one up. These over here. That's a Fab 1000.
Fab.
5 pins, yeah. And this is the key that comes with it. I don't think these have. Oh yeah, these probably have sliders. Look at that on the top.
Oh,
So you have a normal bidding, and then you have this stuff on this. Yeah. Weird little thing. I haven't picked this one yet. This is a blue belt lock.
Oh, no. Very nice.
All right. Well,
number 3.
I'll leave this other side untouched.
Number 4.
This can still be picked.
Let's use the Swick for a bit.
All right. Well, I'll take a photo for my friend. They can check this stuff out. Let's put it like this. There we go. And the key like this. Yeah, the only problem was actually taking this lock apart using this front loader. There's just not enough space inside this front loader to juggle around with tweezer. You can basically kill the springs with these front loaders.
I think it might.
Yeah,
might actually end up.
Those look nuts to me whenever you guys use them anyway.
It may actually be easier to use a segmented follower, I think.
I watched Paul do the chain key one with the segmented follower, and dude, that was anxiety. Like, I don't know why. Like, it was probably the most anxiety watching someone gut. And it wasn't even like he was on the edge of losing it or anything, but I've never really watched somebody use those. And I don't know, dude, my brain I kept feeling like I was dropping, I was losing the pins, that I was breaking it. Every time there was a movement, I was just like, oh, I was like, I don't ever want to watch somebody use those again, let alone do it.
Kind of almost want to. I almost kind of want to do it just to like brush up on my technique.
Yeah, well, I mean, you
Yeah, I think I might.
higher level lock pickers, it makes sense with
Yeah,
the
because
locks you play with.
it's a skill that you need on something like this. You know what I mean? See how it has
Yeah.
the back that's solid off. I mean, technically, I guess I could saw cut the back part off, which actually might not be a half bad idea, but it's a pretty nice lock though.
Oh yeah, like I got one around here like that.
I kind of like it. It's nice and clean. It doesn't look all ghetto like the other ones that get cut in half.
Like you're like all my other ones.
Yeah, all
It's
my Euros are like that. I don't
it's
own any. Well, I have a couple full ones, but not many.
yeah, I only have a couple. Well, I have two that are thumb turns, so I'm not cutting those because it's not really a double. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I've got my Dom, which I haven't cut. I like that one. Talk about looking clean. That just looks nice.
Yep. I have a Dom RN as well. Mine's a half cylinder though. I got it because I was hoping that it would have rattlesnake pins in it, and it did not. So, wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
Well, there's a reason it's called a magic driver in the DOMs. You don't know what you're getting there. It's a bit of a
You
It's
know
the
it.
old Dom, the old Dom roll of the dice.
Yep. There are some that have shark fin pins in it, and others that look exactly the same that have like crap pins in it. It is what it is.
And I will never know because I'm not gutting this thing.
Yeah, you have to buy it from a lock sport person, or else you just kind of get what you get. Which I do sometimes. I'll go on eBay and buy like mystery lots, or I'll get like a lock from somebody who has no idea what it is.
All right. Well, gotta find a new home for these guts here.
Keith, enjoy the rain and the soccer.
We already have something in here.
Oh no. Something I kind of wish that I had done. This weekend. My dogs. I have one golden retriever shepherd mix, and then I have two pit lab pugs. It's a very interesting dog combination. But I have a brother and sister, and when they go outside to do their business, they like do this weird thing with their back paws where they like scrape their feet, and
Yeah.
it messes up my grass. So every spring I have to go out and freaking plant grass in the spots that they messed up while it was muddy over the winter time. So
Oh yeah.
that was my plan for today. Yet I don't think I'm going to do it because I think it's going to rain here too.
I haven't even looked out the window or checked the weather. I was gloriously not waking up, and then my brain woke up just enough to go, "Oh fuck, what time is it?" So, and then I jumped up off the couch, ran to make coffee.
Yep, that's the first thing I did as soon as I rolled out of bed this morning was send a message to Stu.
Oh,
It was
sorry, bro.
wakey, sexy mama.
Yeah, I have to change. I forgot to change change the ringtone for my early alarm. It's in my head. I was literally, as my couple alarms went off, I was like, "Oh, it's Sunday. I don't have to take my daughter to school. I can sleep through this." And if it would have been a different tone, it would have made me think. So that's usually what I do when I gotta do this.
That's okay. Wolfgang and I can do our thing for a little bit. It's just what I think first. When I was sending that message this morning, was like, let's sexually harass Stu first thing this morning.
Right? That's a way to wake
Poor
up.
Stu.
Ray's gonna
should
get my
sharpen-
wife.
I should.
Ray's gonna get my wife's number and text her, "Hey, go throw some water on your husband."
I think I should sharpen this later on my channel. What do you think? My wife's
Oh, yeah.
kitchen knife. Yeah, I think I should.
You
Gosh,
should do a round of house maintenance, man. Got some scissors,
yeah,
got some, show people how to take care of the crap they actually have and use,
that's actually a really smart one, doing sharpening on scissors. You're a genius.
I get good ideas, dude.
You do have good ideas. Damn right.
For other people to do, I'll give you 100 ideas as long as I don't have to do anything.
You're like, I ain't got time for that shit, but you can.
Yeah. I'd like to see someone do it. You're just the guy.
I hate to say it, but I'm very happy that I expanded my channel, but it just feels weird. Feels like I expanded the channel. I do lock sport stuff, which I really enjoy for the people. Like, it's not even about picking locks, because I literally haven't picked a lock for 5 minutes. It's about talking and hanging out with my lock picking friend.
Right.
The sharpening of the knives is all about the steel and the knife itself, and doesn't have a lot to do with the people.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You know what I mean? Because
it kind of feels like I'm
get-
watching you and your girlfriend when I watch, dude. I'm like, they want to have some alone time here, and we're all peeping.
I do. I say it. I said it to my wife just last night. I was looking at a knife on. Oh shit! What site was it? Blade HQ is doing an exclusive of. Okay, let's just do this. It is this model of knife, the Para 3, Spyderco Para 3. It's this knife in M4 blade steel with this kind of FRN handle. And it's like mint green with a black blade. And she's like, I don't know, it's still $150. I'm like, but it's so sexy. And she looked at me and was like, did you call it sexy? You call me sexy. There's differences here, Raymond. You need to stop being so weird, Raymond. Can't call knives sexy. Like, watch me.
Oh no, that's not true.
Yeah. She did say that she's waiting for the next phase.
What's that?
You never know. The next phase where my next hobby comes.
Oh.
She's like, you were really into radio, which I still enjoy, but I don't do it very much anymore. Went on to Locksport and then knives. So I have like all three now, but they're like less severe. So she's thinking that something else will come along that'll be less severe, knife stuff. So
something's gonna water.
We'll make the knife. Yeah, exactly. Like I have, 100% of me, and it's like 10% radio, 30% lock sport, 50% knives, and like 5% everything else. Like there's only so much of me to go around, so much time, so much money, but it all gets watered down in the pool.
Right.
So we'll see if she's right. We'll see what happens, what comes next. I'm sure there'll be something. I'm a
Yeah.
weirdo that way.
Oh, I'm a hobby collector too, man.
It's just, I never thought that I would, like, I always bought cheap knives. They were like, 30, 40, $50, stuff like this, stuff that's like just okay steel, blah, blah, blah. It's a D2 tool steel. And then I got like my first really nice one. And I was like, oh shit, this is really good. And then it spiraled out of control from there.
Excuse me.
See how many spider codes I actually have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. 8. Yeah, 8. That's not that many. It's not a sickness.
What number is sickness number?
I would say more than you can count on all of your fingers and toes.
Okay.
20.
So 20 is 20. So you're halfway. You're almost halfway to sickness.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
All right. Well, as long as you have a gauge and a guide, you know what I mean.
You got it. It's there's that it's not like a meme. It's like it's an audio clip basically of like, I got one thing and it's really nice, but I had to get one to keep the company and blah blah blah. And it's not really an addiction; it's a hobby. It's like a guy's coming out and bringing knives out, and it's like that's totally me, totally me.
Yeah.
I can't remember who did it, but I thought it was hilarious.
It's cracking up. Doc shared a TikTok thing with us, and it was we all have that one friend who, and it's just dude that just casually drops the weirdest shit from his life into conversations. And she was like, "That's you." I was like, "Yeah, thanks."
Yeah, that's fine. Make that 9. I missed one.
Well, I think hiding them. I think you were hiding one, so
Squirreling them
Hiding.
away for a rainy day.
hiding it from the count because you were worried that, oh, I might have a
I was
sickness.
worried I was
And
going to
then
go
then
over the top. You know,
we established a safe number for you, and we're like, oh, I can bring out number 9 now. You were sandbagging it.
Yep. Got 2 in Rex 121, 2 in K390, 1 in 15B, 1 in Maximet, 1 in 30B, 110B, Rex 45. God damn, that's a lot. I'm glad I set the sickness number to 20 because I don't feel so bad about myself looking at this big pile of money. Big pile
Because
of money.
as soon as you start feeling bad, you're like, well, it's not 20. So
It's not 20. Right. It's
that's
not
not
20 and it's not $5,000 worth. So as long as it's under those 2 numbers, we're fine.
Well, I had thought, if I put all my picks away and kind of organize all that stuff into the different cases and stuff, I would feel like I had less money and stuff, wasted on
Tied
not
up.
wasted, but yeah. And then when I stacked up all the pick cases, I was like, oh, that makes it look worse. I was like,
That's it, brother. That's the way it is.
I can really tell now. So,
God, we all do it because you got Southern Specialties, Covert Instruments, Bare Bones, Jimmy Long's, the new Apex line from Covert, Southern Specialties, it just goes on and on. It's Sparrows and blah, 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 blah.
I still got to get Bare Bones.
Bare Bones are, well, okay. They're fine. They're in that category. They're fine. They're not extra special, but they're not crap either. You know what I'm saying? They're just like they're fine. They're good.
Yeah.
They're just like Apex they're just fun. You know what I mean? They're pretty comfortable with, you know, they're just like everybody else's.
Yeah,
Jimmy's
I
are
want to try
basically the
everybody.
same, except they're cheaper.
Well, they
Jimmy's are
got
cheaper.
plus I like I want to try their Turners, and they got some other things.
Yeah, they have good like tapered bottom of keyway turners that I hear are really good. They have
They've got
on
like an
the
Ergo Turner I want to
yeah,
try.
they, like on the end. Put one out on like
Just
the
can't get-
end here. They're tapered, and they
Very nice.
you know they can fit in and you know give you good tension on more different blocks. I thought it's pretty cool design feature that they started putting in. All right, let's pick some blocks.
And try it. Got a few open.
I just realized Not Too Dead said I must have a knife for every day of the week now, and I have more than one for every day of the week. Because I just counted them.
Yeah, I'm almost at a pair of cuffs for every day of the month.
Jesus. Holy shit. Every day of the month.
Yeah, imagine getting cuffed that many times.
Well, I do.
I saw it last night, and I remember thinking to myself, like, Jesus, the stamina that you have to have just to be able to lift your arms with that many cuffs on. Has
Oh,
to weigh
yeah.
freaking 10 pounds. Has to weigh
See,
10 pounds.
once you get up to like 5 pairs on your wrists, you feel the weight, man. Like, and then when you're doing it over and over, it's like a workout. So you spend an hour doing that, and yeah, it ends up being a workout.
I hear your elbow's still giving you some troubles.
Yeah, it's just I think the bursa sac took on a bunch of fluid, and then some of the other swelling.
Get one of those pulse counters and then calculate how many calories you can burn while picking your what are those called? Cuffs.
The handcuffs? Yeah.
Yeah, handcuffs. That would be funny.
We'll do a workout video.
Yeah.
1 and 2 and 3 and 4. 2 and 2. Come on.
This is how you work your delts.
And
Yeah,
your
man. That and I sliced myself somehow doing a behind the back.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I looked at that and I'm like, Jesus. It's like you got so far in and was like, fuck it. We're just gonna go the rest of the way because it got caught on you and you were like, oh shit, it's cutting me, but I still need to keep going, and you just went.
I don't even know when it happened. I didn't even feel it. I looked down when I reached around and I kind of out of the corner of my eye, I saw like there was a slash on, but it wasn't bleeding. I was like, wait, is that what happened? But as soon as I could feel it, that was fresh. What I did is I dragged either reaching down or just reaching across one of those times that I had picks in both pockets, and I had some going down and some going up, and one of the down ones poked through the pocket. I think that's the one that got me. And just reaching down and coming back up, either one of the ways, I just dragged right across, hit it and dragged, and I just moved quick enough and was focused enough. I didn't feel it or know.
Yikes! All right, come on, open, Jesus.
And I still did the entry wrong. I forgot to shout anybody out. It is an invalid entry.
God, one of these days I need to go back and I need to go back and catch up. There's just so much shit to do in life. Like, it's just impossible to keep up with everything.
Yeah, and that's what I try to stress with lock sporters, man, is don't worry about catching up. Just jump in where you are. If you had timeout or you got to take timeout or you're slowing down your involvement or input or any of that, just don't, because that becomes a burden and stresses people out, man. Trying to catch up, trying to keep up. It's like, dude, just jump in when you can, where you are, and then do it. Move from there.
I looked at it and I was like, I want to catch up on the Shackleman challenge. And
Well,
it's
that
like,
you should catch up on.
I know I should.
Shackleman's pretty important.
It really is. And it was like, because I lost the cuffs and I couldn't find them for the longest time. And now it's like, God, I can't even imagine how many challenges behind I am. I think 5 on the original, and then wherever you guys are on the second set.
We're at 2.
Well, that's actually not that bad. That's only 7 videos behind.
Yeah.
Holy crap, it finally opened. Holy shit balls.
Yeah, well, mine as well.
Right.
We have a double open. Look at
Woo!
that.
About damn time. Holy smokes. These are only American 1100s. You should be just.
All right. So now we had 2 locks open today, so that's enough for.
I should just be falling open at my feet here. Recognize.
So now enough for a start. Let's move on to something different. Let's see.
I'm gonna run down and make a coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, thanks to Ray, I managed to assemble the Apex EDC, and I built
you
on
go.
my own set now. So, Ray, this is what I ended up with.
Okay.
I have the Crescent on position number 1. Then I have this gem hook on position number 2. Then I have one of these medium hooks round, and then another round 20 thou deep hook, I think. That's on position 5, and position 4 I have this cutaway medium hook. Oh.
You have almost the identical lineup as I do in mine.
Almost identical.
So funny. Yes. Because I had the Crescent in for a while, and I swapped it out for the short flat.
Mm-hmm.
So I have the short flat, the gem, the medium round with a little scallop in it, and then the deep round 20 thou. They're all 20,000s. So there's basically 2 shorts, 2 mediums, and a deep. Almost the exact same setup you got.
Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Yep, that's the only one that's different for you is the Crescent.
Crescent, yeah.
Which I like. I like the Crescent a lot. It's super useful because it's almost a straight pick. You know what I mean? There's almost no lift at all.
Yeah.
So it's good for getting underneath stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like if you got to pick on the warding,
yeah,
that's the pick that I choose if I'm picking on the warding.
Well, yeah, and with Eurolocks, you need to do very often. You need to do that very often.
Yes,
so
you do.
There's a good reason I picked this one. Because when you all want to reach down to, I don't know, number 5, number 6, number 7, you go really far down, and this thing can reach them. So that's really nice. All right, good. We'll be picking rupees, I think, today. I just have to move this to the side for a little bit, because we need to introduce some new locks.
That does not have enough sugar. Holy smokes.
So I got this Asa Abloy Lockwood 334B45 API access
That's
and
the one. That's the
security.
one that I want.
That's the one that I got from Weasel. It was in his package with this key. So now I finally have one Lockwood 334BB45 that has a different bidding. Finally. And in fact, before I say anything else, let me just check one of my older Lockwood 334 B45s, see if the bidding is indeed different, because I can't remember, but we'll
That's
make
really
sure.
weird that you have more than one that have the same bidding. Did you get them at the same time or different times?
Yeah, they are all from Barebones. So Barebones sent out the same bidding 3 times.
Oh,
No way. Yeah, that would. I don't want to say that I would be really upset about that. But I'd be really upset about that. Holy crap! Because they are a lock sport company. You would think that they would know better than to buy keyed alike locks. You would think that they would know better than that. Oi. Because that would upset
yeah.
literally
Still waiting
anybody.
for my coffee. Oh, fall out.
So look at that. I have these. So these are all from Barebones, all 3. Same bidding.
Wow.
Okay, let's make sure that this Lockwood doesn't have the same bidding as what I already have. That would really upset me, because that would be then 4 locks that have the same bidding. Like that would be crazy. Let's see.
That
So
would be.
the top one is from Weasel. This bottom one
Let's
is
hope like
from
hell
Barebones.
that he didn't order his from Bare Bones.
Look at that. It's very similar. Only I think 5 and 4 might be different. Look at that.
It's funny that you say this because it's something that I found out last week maybe. Whenever I got this new Asa Twin, that I have this Asa Twin here that's ginned up, and this
Wait,
Asa
don't open with
Twin
this.
6K here that is barrels, but they both. Dun, dun, dun. There's the key for the ginned up one. Here's the key for the one with barrels. With the side pins out, they're pinned exactly the same. It's only the sidebar pins that make them different.
Oh, look at that.
The
Yeah,
top
really.
top pins are
Wow.
identical, but the
Wh-
side pins are different.
What the hell? Well, why is that? That's interesting.
What makes me wonder is if he only has like a couple key cards, because 6Ks are key carded, same as multi locks and stuff like that
Oh
for
man.
getting keys made. I'm guessing that he only has a couple cards, and that they were made like for the same facility or something, that they would have the same top pins, and only the side pins would be different.
Yeah, what the hell? Talk about redundant. What's going on there?
Oh,
And you have all these possibilities of, through creating unique cuts for your key, and they end up just basically copying the same thing. That's weird, right?
that is weird.
Let's try and pick this new Lockwood. This one is from API Access and Security. It has something over here. Is this? Wait a second. That's 6. Is this a 6-spinner? Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, that's a 5-spinner. Was this code in the back? I was thinking that this is the cut code, but no, it is not. And this one has a longer shackle than the one that I have. This is already a new lock. Well, this is of course not everything. We got more Lockwood locks coming up. I got Lockwoods that are packaged, never opened. There's the two over here, for example. That's a 356 S63, 60 millimeter wide Lockwood, and then we have a 234 45, all packaged up, not even used. High security padlocks. But yeah, let's continue. What are you picking, Stu?
Well, I'm picking. I'm kind of going back and forth. I was trying to get to where I can actually pick, so I can go at this 6835 again.
Oh, you have one of those?
Yeah,
how do you like those?
It's a cool lock. I was able to. I went and met Grouchy Lenny for lunch. He was nearby at a gaming convention, so and he hooked me up with this. And great guy, man. Had a great lunch. He's a wonderful person. I like the lock. I explain it as it's kind of like Master Lock tried to make a 7240 out of leftover 1100 parts.
Huh.
That's what it feels like to me. But yeah, it's a nice little lock. It's a cool little pick. You kind of wish that this was their baseline, for their locks.
Oh yeah.
And this one, it does have a nice little high-low bidding. I gotta like wrestle around. So I have a feeling if I'd a little easier bidding, and I'd fly through a couple of these. So.
Got an idea. Just a sec. Let me.
I think I'm gonna remove that for the video. I forgot I installed the key retaining Z bar in the Parky lock. I need to take it out real quick before I record that video.
Oh yeah.
Okay, dummy. You haven't. I know I have a screwdriver nearby. What the hell is going on?
Dude, that's the bidding on my Parky lock.
Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me full screen you. Oh, jeez.
Oh, wow. That's it. Oh, wow.
There's a lot of high lifts in there.
Yeah, lots of high lifts. Holy crap.
You can't say that you don't got to pick everything.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You're picking everything a lot.
Yep. Of course, yeah.
You got to get up in that one. Raking it's fun.
Okay. Now mine is, this is my bidding. Not that one. This person.
Oh, it's pretty high too.
Yep. I always thought that it was really cool that they sent blanks along with it.
Yeah.
Like, just in case, we know that that there's not a lot of these blanks in the US. We'll send you some.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Gives you the option of switching it up, too.
Yeah. They send a couple, which is actually kind of cool because I was actually thinking about getting pins for it, and then I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not, because I'm not. I'm only gonna pick this lock like when I'm thinking about them. I don't need to
Yeah,
be trying to pick spools while I'm, upset. So
yeah. It's I like having it on the desk. I like picking it up and just sticking a pick in there, pushing a couple pins, not even really trying to pick it. Just it's got a nice weight, looks beautiful, you know. Um, yeah, you think about the guy and throw him a few words. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's like a lot. It's like all about memories, not really about the actual pick. Okay, schmuck. I know that I have a screwdriver here somewhere. What is going on here?
Hey, make yourself small again.
Whoops! Make myself small.
It goes against all instincts. I understand, but
Okay, so we can pull the core out now. Okay. All right, time to remove the L bar, like a Z bar, but not the same. Okay. Go back inside here. Then we can record it and then put it back in afterwards. That way it doesn't get lost. My computer keeps coming up and saying reboot is required. Like, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. You're not restoring. Okay.
Windows updates.
All right. Good. No more key retaining. Sweet. Is what is the time that we're all planning to release our party videos? Does anybody know?
I just think she said it was tomorrow, Monday.
I thought there was like a time, like 8 a.m. or 8
Laidlocked
p.m. or
has
6 p.m.
Well, I
Laidlocked
mean,
has some scheduling there, I think.
to me, it's just past that time. I'm not going at any particular time.
Okay.
When I feel like doing it, I'm going to do it and release it. You know, everyone wants to do it at the same time. Go right ahead. You know, but I'm not coordinating my grief.
I just didn't want to like make a video, put it out at 6 a.m. and people be like, "It's supposed to be 10." Like, I don't want to piss
Yeah,
anybody off.
yeah. I'm sure that like 8 or something, you know, or whatever. I don't know. I would double check before I put it out myself, or I can see what she says.
I will
but, you
check.
know.
I will check.
So Pocket Woman has released her video on Parky Locks yesterday, and Yin released his on the 8th of April. So this week, I think, last week.
Oh, if people were putting it out already, if P Dubs put hers out, then I guess it's open. So
Really, yeah. That's the
fuck it then.
that should have just been all we
I'm out.
needed. Like as soon as we see hers out, it's okay to do yours. You know.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pick mine right now.
What type of a lock is that? Is it an Abus?
No,
It's a
it is
Lockton.
a Lockton.
Lockton.
This thing.
Oh, wait a second, because oh, there it is. Ooh, what type of a lock is that? Rekeyable cylinder.
I think it's an Australian manufacturer, but it's just like a pretty brass bodied padlock. Has no security pins or anything inside of it. But that wasn't what it was about. You know what I mean? It was because Parky liked himself some brass locks. Nobody can deny that. So something with brass body, brass shackle, brass everything.
Oh yeah, that brass shackle is just, mwah,
Oh,
you know.
chef's kiss all day long.
Yes, just
I,
gorgeous.
I only have one that has a brass shackle other than this one, and I remember talking to him about it when he was still alive. There it is. I was actually just messing with it this morning. That's so funny. I found this on my table this morning, and I'm like, oh, the chain's missing, and I went looking for it, found the chain, picked it, and put it back together, and it made me think of Parky then. But my one and only all brass. It has
Someone's.
brass stack, brass shackle, the whole shebang, brass.
Oh, I jumped on with Greyhound a little bit yesterday, and he was trying to show. I don't know if he's trying to show a pin or something small in his palm, and as soon as he brought it up towards the camera and it wouldn't focus, like Parky in my head started yelling at the fucking camera. Like I was like, oh, and it just made me just a little laugh right there, you know. I was like, oh, he still hates that focus.
Kind of makes me want to go watch his channel after I'm done today. Because boy, he did swear with the best of them. Boy, he make me laugh. Holy smokes!
Whew. Yeah, that was the first time I saw him. First video of his I saw, he just doing his thing, and then no warning lost his shit at the focus of the camera, and I was like, I had died laughing. I was like, oh, follow. I was like, I love this old guy. I was like,
oh yeah.
And then he never disappointed from that moment forward, you know.
No way. Guy, he got so excited. Every open was like the best open ever. Guy, he just made me smile. There's like exuberance and excitement.
Yup. I miss his unlocking history, man. That was cool.
Come on. You're only standard pins in there. Open up already. It does like having you pick off of the wording like standard Euro stuff. It's pretty paracentric. There we go.
I don't know how you guys do that.
Pick off the wording.
Yeah.
You got to use like a shorter profile pick. Like I just picked that using this straight half diamond. Or you can use something like this, like the Reaper profile, the Crescent. Something that doesn't have a lot of lift. That way you can slide under the pins on the warding.
Yeah.
And yours has all those high lifts, so you should definitely be able to pick off the warding.
I've never done it. I don't know. It's too much. I just leverage the crap out of everything.
Yeah, you're basically doing the same thing, but you're not leveraging from the bottom of the keyway, but you're placing it on the. You're basically using the warding as a piggyback.
Yeah, I don't. But once I can't do that. I don't pick from the bottom of the keyway for crap anyway either. So like I don't. I free float my pick. I can't. You know, have it on something and pick. I can't pick off of anything. I just if I'm stuck on something, it just happened, you know, it's just too tight, then I kind of accidentally do that a little bit, you know, but I can't focusly do that at all. It's just, it feels like it just feels like I'm bringing a sledgehammer to try to pound in a nail. I have no fine control once I start picking off a thing.
Oh, interesting.
Well, we learned something about Stu today.
We did learn something about Stu today.
That's
almost never free float. I always lay my pick against something to lever off of.
Yeah, because you
Mm,
need the leverage. Otherwise, you would tire yourself out. Picking free float all the time.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
now I kind of want to try it. Let's try it.
And I pick that, I pick pins down, and free float my pick kind of off of pretty much exclusively top of the keyway. There's a few locks I'd go bottom and manage to work, but
The thing is,
Okay,
I only
so
free float
picking
when
it
I'm looking
upside
for a
down.
binder, for example. And then when I find one, I'll just lever off the warding.
so like when you're jiggle testing, you're not doing that off the warding.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just doing it free floated. Because that way I can also feel the key pin lifting if I'm free floating.
Okay.
Okay, so where do you are you tensioning? Are you using top of keyway on the bottom then?
No, I go.
Tension?
Well, yeah. But it's. I mean, the top of the keyway. I just have it upside down, so it looks bottom. So that's how.
Okay, good.
Let me do it on something I can
That's
actually pick right now.
what I'm trying to figure out if I can do this. If I can free float. Let's try an ergo turner doesn't work because it blocks everything up.
And then that's why I get. I get all my push from the fingertip, or right there.
Okay.
So
That needs a 50 thou turner then. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be like so alien. Oh, this is gonna be cool.
although
It's so weird.
the little bit of the little bit of bottom of the keyway picking I do, I like to do that with the pins up. It's easier a little bit for me that way. It's weird. I don't do any of this right.
I still just levered. Damn it.
Well,
Just levered up.
hard to break your ingrained habit.
I mean, even on this way, I was like, I can't get enough, leverage to push down on this pin, and I just went whoop, and popped it,
Yeah.
and it's set.
I end up having to do a lot of like pull picking off the pin.
Okay, so you like get on it and like kind of pop
it sometimes
backwards to kind of push it down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of a cool thing too.
How to pick wrong with Stu. I'll never forget.
Hey, you just pick like a European. It's no big deal. It's not wrong. Because Europeans pick upside down like this all day long.
One of the first even comments I got on picking was someone came on and had a long scribe, but they basically said your picking style is unorthodox and unsustainable, clumsy and awkward.
Hey.
So somebody was picking on you, Stu. Somebody, you found an enemy on YouTube.
Well, I told him I was like, hey, you're not wrong. I was like, but I got that lock open, didn't I? I mean, it was like, come on, man. At least say, good job too.
Stu, you have more subscribers than all but 3 lock sporters in the world.
Well, 3, 4. Well, I mean, Bill, I guess, is retired.
Bill, Lock Noob. LPL. That's pretty much it, man. I don't. Well,
believe you
McNally
also
kind of
McNizzle.
maybe.
DMAC as well.
Yeah,
It has
well,
more than both of them,
I got more than DMAC.
and more than Double
Although,
L.
like me and DMAC, he's like we're running with each other. You know what I mean? And then there's Lockpicking Engineer. I haven't checked, or not Lock Engineer. Lockpicking Legend. I mean, it was a while ago. He was at 15 or something. He's got to be.
Dang.
He's got to be jumping up to more than that. I know he was sick and didn't do a lot of content or something, but hopefully he's back on. I gotta go check it out. And that's Dangerfield, so
You know what? Thanks for just saying that. You just reminded me. I need to message Mad Bobs here shortly. I want to get a set of their wavy tensioners. They usually a couple times a year will make a batch.
I was just gonna say, what is this Mad Bob thing I keep seeing about? Who's Bob?
Well, it was a Locksport company, but it was like it didn't really go out of business, but they stopped doing business, stopped manufacturing during COVID. But have you ever seen the Sparrows S-shaped tensioners?
Yeah.
It's those. They ripped off his design.
Oh, okay.
Like the tensioner, the S shape of the tensioner,
Yeah.
the case, the whole thing. They ripped it straight off of him.
God damn, man.
But his were like made out of good steel, and theirs are made out of crap steel because that's what Sparrows does. So
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of them, man.
Sparrows,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. If you're in Locksport for very long, you outgrow their stuff really quickly. I mean, it's just they just don't hold up. They're just not good steel.
Yeah, I mean, like this is what's gonna matter to me, or what matters to me is first of all, product. Second of all, price. Third, availability, accessibility. Fourth, and not necessarily in this order, but things. And then how the company is, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I know exactly what you mean.
so, and that's a loose description, you know, because they're shitty companies can be shitty in totally different ways. So, but yeah, you know, the more you're here, you know, they stole this from this guy, they sell crappy this, they did, you know, it's like, okay, well, I'm not here for you then. And I like supporting all the
I
companies.
think I like their 301 Cold Max. Like that's not even a thing, man. I work in manufacturing industry that deals with a lot of steel. That's
I'll tell you know what, man, I gotta tell you, one of the most annoying things in my life, you know, is over 40 years of seeing ads is the constant invention of terms to sound like your product's some amazing new thing, you know? It's like you just came up with a new word. It's all you did.
I hear it in this is I'm glad okay, nobody's watching good, so we're gonna say this. Good, nobody's watching, so I can say this out loud.
Here comes something from Ray that doesn't belong on the internet. Okay, go ahead,
Right.
Ray.
Okay, so
Ray, do we need to hit the panic button now?
no, it's in the knife community.
Oh, okay.
And they call it front end sharpness. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh,
it's got really good front end sharpness. It's like, no, Dick, it's either sharp or it is not. Like, just want to put my face in a pillow.
yeah. Now, I make up terms on the fly, or just to be descriptive.
Of course, we all do. We all say
And I
stupid
get
shit.
it. Like when anyone's like,
But
"What
this
is
one's
that?" I'm
thick.
like,
This
I
one's
wait
stuck, man. 'Cause
as soon as someone goes, "What is that?" And I'll go, I will immediately be like, "It's just how I say it." Like, I don't try to present it as like, "Well, that's what we use in our community." Just I imagine 6 months from now, if we started doing that, it's it's got back end shackle pop. It's got a good back end shackle pop.
that's it. Like, oh, I'm getting a
Sorry.
little feedback here. It's a little wonky wiggle. It's a little wonky wiggle. When you get the wonky wiggle, you got to do the Schmitzelmatzel, and then once the Schmitzelmatzel goes, then it
Well,
pops right open.
you're getting what's called a cumulus feedback. It's hard to know what that is. You might feel it as regular feedback.
Yeah, cumulus, like clouds, like not
Yeah,
not tangible.
exactly. Thank you for following. or picking up on a good point and helping me run with it. Back
But
end
the
shackle
term
pop. Yeah,
mushy feedback, for example, is also something similar, right? Because other than the people who are not in lock sport, they don't understand what that is. Yeah, if
yeah.
you say that in German, they will think so something else. I'll let you look up what it means.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, man. Is I can't call, like, if I'm watching. It's not even language necessarily, just slang. I can watch, like I did it a lot for gardening and homesteading and farms and stuff. There's a lot in like UK, Netherlands, and stuff that I was following, and they'll just be like Coxie. He'll be rattling along and hit a couple slang terms and throw me the hell off, and then I'm like, I don't know what's going on anymore in this conversation. Like, I don't know if you're saying a nice thing or a bad thing because I missed the qualifier. I don't know what those, I got to stop Coxie all the time and go, okay, what's that mean? Oh, that's this. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
I did that once in a live with T Dubs. She said something, and I'm like, "What is that?" She's like, "Hit me up on Discord." Like, oh, I gotta find out what that word means.
I,
I couldn't let that one go.
dude, every time I hear an Australian say, how you going? I giggle inside. I don't know why.
How you going?
How you going, mate? It makes me giggle. Like, that's the best, like, what's up, or how's it going, or how you doing? How you going?
Pip pip, cheerio.
Interesting. You don't even hear "how are you" for example too often because that's like English, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was. We got away from saying it, I think, and culturally, because people started answering that question, going, "I'm not doing good," and we were like, "Oh," so then it's more of a "what's up" or
Yeah.
"how's it going" or we've started to do more of a obvious, I'm not asking for a full answer, kind of thing.
Yeah, makes
I,
sense.
it's so funny because people say stuff like that at work to me all the time, and it'll be like, "Hey, how's it going, Ray?" It's like, "Oh, it's fantastic," and I just think to myself, "That's a fucking lie. That's a lie. It's not
It's
fantastic at all."
it it that's kind of the key to it. It's really dominant culturally as a workplace thing and a customer service thing. So, like, people are trained when I was at work, I just left that job, but I'm at the front desk. Almost everyone walking through the door asks me how I'm doing. And if I'm not having a good day, man, I just got to sit there and lie a lot.
Oh, all day long, man. All day
Yeah.
long.
And it's like annoying. And you can tell people feel trapped to say it. They'll see me limping with a cane. How you doing? Well, I'm limping with a cane. Why would you ask me that?
Yeah. Come on, open.
God dang it. Lux. It's gotten to the point in my house that my wife and daughter pretty consistently are asking me, "Hey, are you going to be doing a live?"
My family does the same thing because I go live at least twice a week, sometimes more.
Well, the thing is, like, half the time they don't know the difference if I'm live or trying to shoot a video. You know, they just kind of hear me up in the attic talking, so they kind of put it all together to it's all doing a live now.
Yeah, I feel it, and I went through like the circle. You know, at first it was everybody in the house was quiet when I was live or recording a video, and then it would be like occasionally there would be somebody doing something that, you know, be like, oh shit, I'm gonna restart this video. And then it got to the point where we are now, where I don't even give a shit what they do. They can be loud, obnoxious. It's fine. I don't care. It's fine.
Yeah, as long as it's
Occasionally I will look and if my wife's like yelling at the kids, occasionally I'll be like, you know you're live on YouTube, right? I don't fucking care. God, I love my wife. She is beautiful and makes me laugh more than anybody on earth.
well, she puts up with you. I like her.
Oh, hell yeah. She's got to be something special. Something special. Hey, I just went through those knives. There's probably $2,000 worth of knives there. That's bananas.
I've got like
That's
14
bananas.
cents worth of knives.
You need a knife. You need a good one.
Yeah,
Not even necessarily a really great one, but like
Oh, there it is.
once you get one that works, that's like pretty decent, you'll be like, oh shit, why did I ever have like a crap knife before?
I mean, I've had a few that.
Of Weasel's package from the other day. It's open.
Oh, you got it.
Ooh,
Yep.
yeah.
It's a really nice pick. I enjoyed this one.
That's the Lockwood.
It's a 334 B45. Yeah.
Nice.
By the
I gotta
way,
get.
if you guys want Lockwoods, Weasel is still selling them for a pretty good price. He also sells unpackaged ones. So if you want the brand new one, now's the
Oh,
time
nice.
to get it. Yeah.
Where's he at?
He's from Oklahoma, I think.
Oh, shoot. What Discord do you find him in?
Let me send you a link to him.
All right.
Do the same thing for me, please.
Okay.
He was one of the very first lock sporters I ever found on YouTube. I don't know if anybody.
I have no idea who that is actually.
You don't know Weasel? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't do a lot of videos, but like he did his first video where he said, "Hey, this is my issue, so I don't have to explain it over and over again." And then he did some. He has like a, oh crap, what the heck's it called? It's like almost like a form of arthritis that causes deformations.
Oh, yeah.
He lost several digits.
Oh, yeah.
Poor guy.
Seriously, makes me feel like a very sad person for bitching about having shingles. Because it's like,
Well,
in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that big of a deal.
well, we have to do both, man. We have to rectify or be honest with our own situation and ourselves. And if you're going through pain and discomfort and problems, it's valid. You know what I mean? But you can recognize how much someone else is going through or went through, you know, and you don't have to diminish yours to do that.
I don't have contact on you on Discord. That's weird.
You don't have what?
Contact.
Oh, for me?
On you. Yeah.
I disappeared.
You did?
I'm a ghost in the system.
See, Stu. Let me check.
Stu, glitch in the matrix.
That's how I do it.
You're not on LPU?
Yeah, I'm in LPU.
Oh, you are? Okay.
See, it should be C Studio.
Okay, let's say user.
I'm in
colon,
LPU, unlocked. Dragon's Lair.
Studio. Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hello. Well, hello, Ray.
Oh, that was the funniest video you ever fucking did, by the way.
I forgot about. I just remembered that one. Yeah.
God, that's so funny. God, it made me laugh so much.
Dumb cuss.
Yep.
You just want to tickle it. You don't have to be so rough. You just want to tickle it.
If it doesn't open, it's fine. Just keep
That's
at it.
fine. Don't feel bad. You can try again.
Ah, so funny.
I gotta pop another one of those out. Actually.
You should.
Yeah,
It'll make my day.
Weird for me to say, I know, but I'm about to start cranking out content.
What?
Yeah.
You should.
Can you believe it?
I'm going to be honest with you. It's so hard to keep up. I do live at least twice a week, so it's like hard to like make real videos. It's just I have so much shit. I have so many picks that I want to review. I mean, bare bones, covered instruments, Apex, all kinds, multi pick. I kind of decided that I wasn't going to review theirs because I just don't like it.
Yeah.
I hate to say that, but I just don't like it. It's just, I
Yeah.
don't want to be a dick and say bad things. So, and I have like a lot of knives, probably 15, but I want to carry them all for a month before I say anything about them. So I'm finally to the point where I feel like I can do a bunch of them. I just gotta do it.
What's the hardest lockwood?
Ooh, that's a good question. I
Ooh,
think.
that is a good question.
Because they got some pretty tough ass ones, right?
Yeah, they do. Let's see. I think there are some nasty ones. So I got the twin. There's the MT5 and the. Yeah, interesting. Wait a second. The MT5 Plus is probably the most bull.
MT5 Plus.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Lockwood MT5 Plus. Yeah.
I had one. I think it was a plastic bodied, like a Lotto. It was kind of like the Abus 7140. And I liked it, man. That was a cool lock. I gave it to my vet Stu that was down the road. But I like how their locks look, and I like that they have good locks. So I definitely like that lock company or that lock. Eventually going to get some of those.
And the next one in lines would be the Lockwood Twin and the Lockwood MT5 with heavily mastered drivers.
The twin?
Yeah, the twin. The one that I opened.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I haven't opened that one since then, so I'll have to get back on that one.
That's kind of the nice thing, though. I mean, if you take enough time off a lock and come back to it, you do get a little a refreshing challenge back at it sometimes, don't you?
Oh yeah, you do. Especially that one, because the Lockwood Twin, that one has such tight tolerances. Oh boy. You need to deliberately preset the spools inside and treat them as tapered pins. Otherwise, you'll be ping-ponging the whole day. You won't get an open, not even in an hour. So that's a tough one.
Oh God! I just speaking of heavy tension, Loki just did an Ingersoll, I don't know, 10 lever pin or something in there.
Oh
man.
no, he didn't. My God.
and he said like you could see it. The camera's shaking because he has to put such hard tension on the goddamn thing. He was like, I can't believe I didn't break the tensioner. And then he said, he got it. And then he was like, got to get it on camera. I got it on camera. Never touching that lock again.
I mean, the Ingersoll 10 levers, they are, one, they're hard, super hard. Two, they are crazy fucking expensive, like bananas money. Three, like I would be scared of damaging something because of how much those things cost.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're like S&G, Sergeant and Greenleaf money.
Yeah. He was on a loan from Doc. She
Woo, baby. Bananas money.
That's a gorgeous lock too.
Hell yeah, it is.
It is, if I may be so bold, sexy.
That
Wow.
it is.
Okay.
Kind of like stealth lock. These things are like a freaking $1,000.
Ooh, really?
Yep. They're crazy money. What's that other company that makes locks that are super expensive? Boley? Is it a Boley lock?
Yeah.
I think that is the company name. They're not unpickable, but they're damn difficult pickers.
Yeah. They're kind of combining lever locks with pin tumblers. So they're trying to
Yeah,
hide the pins.
Yeah, it's exactly. The pins are hidden. It's like a really, really difficult tension type lock. You gotta like make specialized tensioners using, that are almost the shape of the key, if it makes sense.
Yep. And then the picks also have to be kind of like the shape of the key.
Yeah.
Did
Come on.
Okay.
you guys see Paul pick the chain key lock?
Yeah.
That was gorgeous.
Nicely done. Oh, look what I have. This is also from Weasel. It's a Master Lodo. Huh. He sent me one. I got a funny story. My brother started to pick locks. He's pretty good at it. And he found one of these Abus Brady Lodos inside his drawer and at work. He picked it, and then he showed how to pick it to his colleagues. And one of his colleagues turned the poor Brady lock into a rattling lock. So they joined the rattle club at work.
I got to get a 410. I want to rattle one.
You want to rattle it?
Yeah.
Like just to say that you did?
No, to like show it.
Oh.
And then what to do after you rattle.
Well, you print a new housing because in order to repair it, you need to destroy the housing.
Yep.
That is it.
There's that. But there are, I think, who has a great design for them? That would be Marson, I think. Marson
I think
has
it was
made a really
Marson
nice.
I think Marson did do the design, but I think the what is it, the Reliabilt or something like that.
Oh.
Nolan knows. There's another one that you can actually take apart
Drop
and
it right in.
And then put the master in
Actually,
there. So.
I want to say that this. Oh crap! Where is it? I got it right here somewhere. I want to say that this master lock will take the 410 core.
Ooh, this is a 334 M45. I've never even seen these. Look at that.
Hey, not two dead agrees that sexy padlocks exists.
Facts.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, brother.
No problem. I just found this in the Weasel package. So this is a 334 M45. Look at that.
Ooh.
Wow. I think Chevy would love these. I mean, I think you already owns one. But I think these are the ones that come with standard spools, right? And standard pins. Let me check. Yeah. Tapered drivers, sorry. One comes with beveled and tapered drivers. Ooh, this will be an interesting pick. All right.
All right. Gotta plug my phone in because my phone's gonna die.
Let's check out the next one. So the 234 45. Wow. Holy crap. These are brand new, all of them. The only difference is that they don't come in a packaging. Look at that. Shiny.
Very nice. Which one's that?
That's a 234 45.
Damn, they do make some nice locks, man.
Yeah. And there's the brass inside. So this chrome here is just the cover.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Really nice.
Chrome sleeved brass.
Yep.
Oh, jeez. Ow, 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 ow.
It's got a front chrome.
Booby. My booby hurts.
Ooh, and it has shekel protection on it. That's guttable. Whew. I got spoiled.
Yeah, I feel spoiled if I get one lock.
I have never rattled a 410. Knock on wood.
Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna knock on wood as well. No, not as well. And I was really
I'm
afraid
usually
of.
pretty careful.
Yeah.
I spun
really,
a pack. I spun
ahead.
a Packlock 98 Pro around and got it stuck,
Ooh. Shit.
Ooh.
but I did get it free.
Nice.
Inferno coached me through a very laborious technique of smacking the shit out of it.
Did you upside down it or did you drop them partially inside?
They got stuck in. I don't know. They must have got stuck a little bit, but I got it back out and it was fine. It did kind of noticeably rack the springs though a little bit. Took some of their springiness out. But I'll tell you right now, man, once you give me a new Packlock 98 Pro, probably any of their stuff, and I rake it for 2 days and the pins aren't gonna push the same anymore. It's gonna take some of that tightness out of those springs.
Yeah. Yeah, I buy that.
Yeah,
I
because
know
when
that mine aren't the same as they used to pick.
when I rake them, the first couple times I rake them, like I can feel it so much. You know, I got so much on the spring and in the feedback and the tension, and then after I've raked them a few times and tried a couple hundred times or whatever, like it's a harder feel. And that's the lock that's the most to me that I've had the most noticeable. I can tell that I've done something to it as I'm going. Okay.
I feel like you've done some damage inside, like it's not
Yeah.
the same anymore.
Affected it, definitely, yeah.
What's up, Wolfgang?
I'm just checking this 334 S45. So I just got
Damn.
the 334 M45 unpacked, and this is the S variant.
Wonder what the heck.
I have the whole
difference,
catalog of the little Lockwoods here.
You gotta do like a list and breakdown of like, because now I don't even know anymore. It's just which is one is which. They're all Lockies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that the B45 is the blue belt variety, just spools and good tolerances, 6-pinner, just like a regular old Yeah, tough padlock.
He's still going. You're still going?
Yeah, I got more. We haven't even gone through quarter of the package here.
Dang, brother.
Yeah, Weasel was very generous this time around. Look at that. Wow. And this is a 234 S45. I believe these are not even manufactured anymore, from what I understand. Oh boy. We need Chevy on the channel to help us out in cataloging all this stuff. Oh boy. What's this? There's another 234 S45, same lock, I think.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the differences are. I guessing it's just the pins.
Yeah, I would have to pick and gut all of these.
Yes, you do. You have homework now, so sir.
Homework.
Wait a second, what is this? It's an American 700. That's not Lockwood. I also got Lockwood. What are these called? Yeah. Oh man, what are these called? That's a 570 RDF profile Lockwood. That's a Australian oval.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I got
nice.
more than one. I'll unpack them just a sec. But before we do that, we have another one over here. That's a 334 C45. That's a closed shackle, a protected shackle padlock from Lockwood. I think this is the one that Trucker wanted to buy, but I couldn't sell it to him because the package was stuck at customs. Oh boy. So he bought a different one. Look at that beauty.
Damn. They make it look good.
It does look good. Wait a second, which was the key for this one? Not this one.
Box of lackeys.
Yeah. All of them like chrome. Wow. That pops so nicely.
Oh. Open.
What else do we have here? Oh yeah, these
All right, let's open a black belt lock.
oh. So the Australian ovals have screws in the back. And in addition to that, I think they might have a circlip as well. That's a little bit too much.
Okay, 1.3 millimeter.
So what is this? This is the bidding. And it's a Lockwood 570 cylinder RDF profile. It looks like this. It says
Nice.
RDF on the side here. And look at this. What the hell?
Mm.
Okay. This will be an interesting pick because I never picked any of these ovals from Australia. That's
Yeah, that's really cool. I like that. I didn't. I mean, didn't think about it, but I think Lockwood. I just think of the padlocks. So
Yeah. They got some interesting ovals. So the V7, I believe, and the Bilock. Those are pretty interesting. But I couldn't find any of those, unfortunately. I think Weasel had some V7s, maybe even a Bilock, but he sold them already. So I couldn't get my own share.
Yeah, the Bilocks are super interesting. That U-shaped key.
Some more 570s is an LW4 Lockwood. Again, same Australian oval. What else do we have here? Restricted keyway. Oh yeah, it is. Wow, look at that. And that's a Lockwood. Holy shit. We'll take a look. Now, these are the type of locks where you definitely need an 0.4 millimeter wide or a 15 thou thick. Look at that.
Yeah. All right.
Has this squiggly, very narrow keyway. Wow. Okay. I found something similar, an EVA GPI, but I already sold that one to Lady Locks because she saw that on my list and she grabbed it right away. I didn't even have a chance to didn't even have my chance to pick that lock. Oh boy.
you got to do that before you list it, man.
Yeah, well, I will list everything. I mean, I wasn't necessarily going to sell everything from the list, but that is something that's like something you would call like a staple lock here in Austria that you can just grab anytime you want.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Manufactured here, so I don't feel really bad, selling it.
Well, I'm glad you said that because someday I'm gonna hit you up and be like, "Hey."
Trucker did, and I got him pretty good deals on the EVA locks.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm not sure if you were here the other day. I think you weren't, but I got one of these bigger EVA locks for him. I got the H24 for him, which is a little bit bigger than this one and has 6 pins.
Oh, nice.
That's
a
an
nice
EVA M.2, I think. That's what it's called. But these are like a really cheap standard security locks. Not that interesting. But the one that Trucker got, now that one's a special one. The H24. Those cost around 30 euros or something, and harder to pick.
We are open.
Ooh,
Very
nice.
nice.
What did you open? Ah, nice, man.
700.
That's the 700, right?
Yeah.
Trees.
Trees.
And this is also similar to that one, but this is the French version, the Wachette. That's a 4-pinner.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is an
Yeah.
easier one than the EVA.
Doc snagged a lock from them, man. Those things look fucking sweet.
Yeah, they are. All right, what else do we have here? So that's all the packaged Lockwood. I have more than in my drawer, but this is just these are the padlocks. These are the more interesting ones. Let's see. Got more stuff here. Oh, what is this? Got an Abus. What is this? 83 CS 45. Very close shackle.
83. Is that a dimple?
No, that's
Oh,
that's a orange belt.
Oh, like the kind of like the 80. Oh, it's just like an 80.
I think so, yeah. But the only difference is this one is brass and it has these shackle protectors on.
Yeah, I just like how that type lock looks. I really do. I think I only have one that even has something like that, and that's this
There's the key
slide.
for it. There it is. Wow. That's cuttable.
So you say?
Well, they are. I think you can put in SFICs in these, as far as I can tell.
Ah, Mr. Greyhound Picking showed up in the chat. What's up, brother?
Oh,
It's been Lockwood lock porn. That's what's going on.
oh boy. Should we open these as well? Wait a second. Okay, this is the biggest one that I have, and this one's still packaged. It's a 63 millimeter heavy duty hardened steel padlock from Lockwood. Oh boy. It says security rating 8. Corrosion resistance rating is 4, so maximum.
The ratings kill me.
Yeah.
Talk about made up terms style. Like what? It's like the Council of Lock Rating, or oh, you guys just threw this on your own stuff. What is your rating system? Like explain it to me, please. Because is it the same one that this other company uses?
Yeah. So we already have one of these open, the 234 45. So I'll just keep this in the package. We already have one of these open anyway.
Just to rub it in our faces. Yeah, it's fine.
What wasn't the point, but okay.
But it's just a nice side benefit, right?
What else is this? I'll have to check. Well, what's this? It's a Corbin Russwin. That's a master ring. And Weasel bought this one from Locksportman. Look at that. This
Who
is
bought?
Locksportman's eBay tag.
Who owns Corbin and Russwin now?
Ray, any ideas?
I believe. I think is it Asa?
Was it like Asa or Avis or someone like that swooped everybody
It
up?
might be Asa. Let me. Asa Abloy.
So now they own both Medico and Russwin.
Yeah, they own I'm going to be honest with you. They own pretty much everybody. They swallowed up a lot. They swallowed up Ruco. You know what I mean? Because it was Asa and then there was Abloy. They come together. They buy out Ruco. They buy out Corbin Russwin. They buy out Medico. They own freaking everything. Sorry, I got sidetracked there for a second. I got an email popped up, and I'm like, wait a second. Isn't that the guy that sold me the knife? Because I bought this knife secondhand. And when it came, it's slightly off center, which is okay. For a collector, it being off center is a big deal. For me, who uses knives to break down boxes and shit, I don't really care that much. But he was like, hey, you can send it back and I'll send you a brand new one instead of a used one that you bought. And I was like, let me think about it for a day or two. And then he just sent me an email back and was like, hey, I issued you a $40 refund. Is that enough to make this a square? And I'm like, you know what? For $40 less for this, we're square, my friend. I'll work on it myself and see if I can get it straightened away.
Well, that's cool.
Or I won't do anything. And I'll just leave it like it is because so barely off center. Who really gives a shit?
Hey Ray, could you help me identify what locked body is this? What format?
Yep, certainly can. Give me 2 seconds to stand up so I can see. Let's go full screen.
That's a Lockwood, but look at that. That's not a Mortis, because it has this stuff in the back.
No,
Is that a Mogul?
no, it's not big enough to be a mogul.
Okay.
Wonder if that's a Japanese. No, it's not really Japanese. Well, this is a Japanese style mortise.
Mhm.
But it's different than this.
Well, let me
But it's
pull up a
similar
Mogul, because
because it's just drawn up with two bolts in the back. I bet you that would be a Japanese mortise.
okay. Yeah, because
See
this is
see how
what a
mine has the
Mogul looks like, I think. So these are from institutions or
yeah,
prisons or
they're
whatever.
super big.
Yeah, that's a Mogul. And this is the Lockwood that I pulled out. It's only a little bit smaller.
Because I had one that I thought was a mogul, but it's I think it's too small. There's no threading on it.
Oh, that's a Medico. No,
Yep,
that looks like a Mogul.
that's what I thought, but I'm not sure.
I think it is.
It's really nice. I know that. I was pretty happy to have it in my collection.
Probably from a hospital or prison or whatever.
Ooh, it's got Providence.
Yeah. Have you picked that one?
Uh, left, right, 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 left. No, but let's try.
Oh man. I think I gave you a tall order. Are you sure?
What's the worst thing that could happen, right?
Oh boy.
Let's grab a gin or
I
what's it
don't know.
called?
Well,
A
Need to find a key
gem.
for this one.
I don't know. I can cut myself doing handcuffs. So what do you mean? What's the worst that can happen? We can
Oh man,
Yeah.
wow, what the hell happened there?
caught a pick tip, I guess.
Why is that not bandaged?
Oh,
Still?
that's just not that. It's fine.
Well, but
You
still.
don't need band-aids. What are you talking about?
That's more maintenance than I do for something that I'm used to getting. I get hurt, dude.
You know, there are a few things called infections, you know?
Oh yeah, if it was like deeper, it wasn't bleeding. It's just and it's all scabbed over. It's gotten washed and stuff. So, but yeah, it was funny because I was doing a thing for Nick, doing an escape from behind the back and pick the lock, and then reach back around like to finish, and I'd seen out of the corner of my eye that there's a big gash on my arm. I was like, oh okay, I think I gotta
Oh
go. I
man.
gotta deal with it.
Oh, I'm a little
Gotta
messed
see
up.
what's up. And I watched it, and I can't tell where it happened.
All right, gem, deep gem. Okay, try 1.3, 1.3 millimeter. That works. Okay.
Wow, look at these keys. What the hell? That's a Lockwood Aggressor Sydney.
Oh, you're
This
picking your Medico?
I'm trying.
All
Let's
right.
see.
See if I can with you.
Okay.
Oh, found the key for this Mortis kind of lock. It's a Lockwood Astra cylinder, LW5 keyway. That's funny because I got a LW5 Lishi that I can definitely put to work here. Decode these. Funny stuff. Oh man. That's another Lockwood.
Greyhounds, how the hell's it going there, buddy?
Greyhound, yeah. Oh man, I forgot to order his picks, but with my next order, probably when these tariffs are gone, I'll probably jump on those dog leg picks. Definitely. So what's this?
Yeah, I'm just gonna start flying back and forth to Europe with a bag full of picks and locks.
Well, the problem is you still need to do I mean you still need to announce at customs that you brought those with you. That's the problem there. So
I
even
know.
if you buy something, you need to bring the receipt with you,
Yeah.
with the plane, with the goods that you bought, and then present them. That's the main issue here.
Yeah, I'll figure it out. There's a lot of money. It's an opportunity.
I'm telling you, I like the different pick manufacturer stuff, but I always end up back with Jimmy Longs, like most of the time, if I'm sitting down picking. I like Apex for like taking out and about with me, throwing in my bag and stuff. But if I'm sitting down picking like I am now, I'm probably gonna grab a Jimmy. They each scratch a particular itch for me.
Now, which one is the Lockwood Aggressor? Now I'm interested. I'm
So
intrigued.
you're going through the list of like the inventory and trying to figure out what's
That's the whole catalog of Lockwood stuff that I got.
Jesus, there's so many locks there. Christ.
Lockwood Live.
Yeah.
I
never imagined I'd be owning this many Lockwoods. Because you know these are from Australia.
There's got to be.
Oh, I was so close, man.
Nah, there's more than that. I was thinking $400, but there's more than that there. I think.
Oh.
Those padlocks are probably $30 a piece or so.
The padlocks, the Lockwoods.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you.
I'm trying to think what would secondhand price be on a Lockwood? I'm not even sure.
I can tell you what they cost new. So these are either 85 to 98 Australian dollars. One of these.
That's new.
Or more?
Okay, so that's a new price. So you're talking maybe 50 to 70% of that would be a used price.
Oh, sorry, that's American dollars. I'm just checking the price list.
Oh my God, that's so much. Holy smokes. I thought the Gold Z's cost a lot of money. Christ, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, I didn't pay that much for these, thankfully.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, used price, secondhand market, you're talking half price, maybe less.
Ooh, that's a smart key. Quick set. Have you guys picked any of these? These are staple from the US, right?
Yes.
No, I haven't touched any of those.
I have. Both varieties. I've only picked the QuickSet Smart Key Gen 3 one time.
That's a Gen 3 over here.
It really is a pain in the ass, my friend.
Really?
Oh
Damn.
yeah, because you have to make. Oh, let me see if I think I can find my tensioners that I made for it. Pretty sure that they're in this
I want to
bag.
hear all about that tensioner. Show me that if you find it.
Yep, give me 2 seconds because
Oh,
I made a full set of them.
Ooh, nicely done, Stu.
I just
What is that?
married that. Let me try it
Wow.
again. It's a Medico trailer coupler.
Ooh, nice. And you can just simply. Oh, you have a key for
Yep.
that one?
Yep. Somewhere.
That's a really nice lock over there.
Where is it? Oh, right here. So here's the key.
Ooh. Oh, look at that.
Oh, wait. Is that this one? Hold on. Yeah, that's this one.
Oh, what's the chiseling? Oh, uh-huh. Damn.
So looks like straight, right, left, right, left. I think. Or no, maybe that one's straight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's straight.
Very nice.
I love the lock, man. It's freaking gorgeous.
It
All right,
is, yeah.
I found it.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Medico, Assa, Abloy. They're just collecting names. They're just going to start stacking them. It's eventually going to wrap around.
Similar to the Formula One, overalls and the
Okay,
the clothes that the pilots have. What is that? Ooh, tensioners.
yeah, these are the tensioners that I made for the Gen 3.
Ooh.
The reason that I have so many is because I know exactly where my Gen 3 is too. Give me 2 seconds. Because I bought a double-sided one for the inside and outside, so that I had two of them. Aha. Hey, look at that. There's a goal S right there. I had to steal a what the heck's it called? I had to steal a spring out of it. All right. Here we go. Found it. Actually, I found both of them. All right. QuickSet Gen 3. All right. The reason it's such a pain in the ass is because you can't tension it like a normal lock, like the Gen 2 or Gen 1. You find the thin one. That one will work.
The pins will not bind if you try to just and to turn the core with a normal tensioner, right?
No. So let me take out the core. Okay, C clip out.
Hmm. There's the other medical I have.
Oh, is that an original?
Looks like the original.
Yeah. Ooh, that one is a nasty bidding there.
Yeah.
Protected pin on number 3 or number 3, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 6 spinner.
Okay. So here's
Well,
the
let me
issue.
guess, you haven't picked that one yet.
No,
This,
this one's right, left, right, left, right, right.
All right. Let's take a look what Ray has for us.
I'm trying to find the one that I used for the top.
I'll just keep popping it this way.
So you stick a metal through that hole, and which goes into the core like that.
Yep. So what you got to do is you got to feed beside the core and in. Let me get my full screen. Okay. You got to feed it beside the core and under here. Okay.
Okay.
And once you get inside there,
So this
it
way
needs
you
to.
can grab onto the core, right? With that
Yep.
metal piece.
It needs to bend back enough for you to get in and behind. Okay.
Okay.
And then you can push it in. Cripes. That's not the right one, I don't think. God, it really is such a pain in the ass.
Ray, have you filmed this? Have you
Oh
filmed
no.
yourself
I picked
picking
it. I
this?
picked it one time and it was so hard. I said, "Geez, this is so too hard for a purple belt. It's not the juice isn't worth the squeeze, as they say."
Okay.
You gotta be in it for the squeeze, baby.
Okay, I'm trying to get this behind there because you got to go behind
Okay.
the front. There it is. There it is. Okay, so we're in now. But when you push across, it needs to go under the second one. And you see how I popped on top?
Oh yeah, you get gone over it. Okay, I see.
Yep. So it has to be bent back enough to go in the front, but not so much as it goes over the back. So my idea was to get a really thin one like this that you could feed in and pretty easily get it the whole way through.
I got a question here, and you're doing this in order to put attention on
Tension.
that sidebar on under there, right?
Yep. So once you get it in the whole way, then I took something that was thicker and I fed it behind. Or was it on top? It might have been on top. It was on top. And then I fed another one on top that I used to put more tension on it. So I had a double tensioner. See what I mean? I had a really thin one that I was able to get and feed in easily, and then a thicker one that I just laid on top of that one and used the thin one to guide myself in.
I see.
But you're doing that blind because this thing's all fucking contained inside of a housing.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It's not for a purple belt. It's too hard.
Okay, so
For a purple belt.
you get this right, and then what's with the picking part?
The
This
picking part
picking
is standard. It's
standard.
really easy. Yep, it's really easy.
Okay, so the only hard part is getting the tensioner in behind that sidebar there.
Yep, and the pins pick like they feel kind of like regular pins that are serrated.
Okay. How did you get that out of the housing? The core?
Okay, there is two clips in the back.
Oh, let me check mine because I got two of them. I got one from Lockpicking Fisherman, and then I got one from Weasel. I got two because I wasn't. Oh, look at that. Weasel, he sent me the his tensioner that he used to pick it.
Oh,
Look at that.
good.
Yeah. Wait a second. What does it say? Smart key. Huh.
Oh no, that's for resetting the bidding.
Oh,
It's
okay.
gold color, right?
It just says smart key. I'm not sure.
Yep, that's the tool for going in the front hole here to
Okay.
reset the bidding.
Oh.
Yeah, you like put in the current key, turn it like 90 degrees, then you put in that special tool, take out your key, put in the new key, turn it back to straight up and down, and then take out the tool. There's like a specific procedure for resetting the key bidding.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Okay, so mine's together. Here's how you take it apart. Okay,
All
so you
right.
have a clip on the back here,
Yep.
regular
Yeah.
clip.
Found it.
Yep,
Found it.
you just pull that guy off. Then you may have a little ring spacer or something that might come off with it.
Yep. See
Take that
it.
off. Okay. And then right on the back of the housing right here, there is another clip.
My little clip. Yeah. Found it.
Yep. You pull that guy off. Looks like that.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Then when you pull that off, the core will fall right out.
Just okay. Comes out like that. Wow.
Yep.
Okay. Phew. This is really nice. I gotta clip this part where you show me this because I'll definitely forget. And I got a whole bunch of smart keys from Weasel. So you're telling me I could basically reconfigure the smart key.
Yes,
And
that's what that is the main selling point of the QuickSet Smart Key.
That's what the smart part is.
Yep. Is that way you can get uh, easily get new locks for your house and have them all keyed the same. So you can just buy it from the store, bring it home, put your key into it, reset it, click it back, and then it's keyed like the rest of the crap in your house.
huh.
Which I actually think that this may be set the same as my front door. Let me look. I
Okay.
think it is. I can't remember whether I set it as my front door or if I did something else. Negative. Not set as my front door. That actually really
We
surprised me. I thought
we are
for sure
back.
that
5 minutes break.
I thought for sure I set these to my front door. That's weird. Hmm. Things that make you go, hmm. Things that make you go, hmm. Oh well. What are you gonna do? It's so
Yeah. Nervous laugh. I don't like silence.
I don't like the silence. It scares me.
Well, because all I can hear are the voices in my head.
Amen, my brother.
And they don't speak in English. I don't know what they're saying, so they're annoying.
I always wondered what the actual procedure was for that on YouTube, because like a lot of times when you're like live, you'll get people from other countries, Arabic, Hebrew, whatever. Um, a lot of people say if it's not English, they delete it, and some people like let it go.
Yeah, that's silly. I mean, well, no, okay, no. Let me actually. Now that I said that, depending on your reason,
I
I get
understand.
it. No. I was gonna say if you're just like, hey, man, I don't know what you're saying now, and you could be talking shit about me or other people, and you know
Yeah, they could be
that.
saying like anything. They could be calling for jihad or something. You never know.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think that's extreme. The thing is the algorithm knows all those words and catches that
You know
stuff,
what? You're right.
and
I wonder if you get in trouble.
it's on the commenter, not someone can't comment in your stream and you get in trouble for it, man. Like it doesn't. They'll if it notices them, it'll blitz them.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah, but I mean, I get it if you just for your own personal like comfort, like I don't know what you're saying, dude. I don't know if you're talking shit or starting stuff or selling kids or whatever, so for personally on that level, I totally get that, but for worrying about like how it affects your channel, no, it doesn't matter, man. I've done plenty of lives. I get a lot of weird foreigner comments. I get weird comments in English, man. So you know what I mean? Like stuff that gets through in English, if that ain't screwing things up, I'm not worried about anything that I can't read. A little bit of a fall. I keep getting in this false set and I'm not closing
I'm
the
actually
deal.
really happy about that. I'm really happy about
Oh, there we go. Picked it.
bitchin'.
Oh yeah.
Booyah! What the hell is that?
This,
Yeah.
my Medico trailer coupler.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Look at fucking Stu picking medicos and shit.
Dude, I
What is
raked it
happening?
just a little bit ago. You were busy.
My God, where the hell is my brain?
Yeah. Yeah. Where's your brain? Yeah.
Jeez.
My God, where's your brain at?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have one medico that I can pick pretty consistently, and there's a reason why I can pick it pretty consistently. Is because the pins are all turned right, 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 left.
Oh wow. Right, 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 right. Left.
I would go back to more of us on the screen, but I can't find the thing to go back. What the fuck is going on? Come on, you schmuck.
I'm sorry.
What is going on? I can't fix it.
There's something.
Yeah, that'll do. Okay, good. We're good. Okay, much better. But yeah, I'm really happy that I just got $40 back for this knife because I was pretty bummed. I'm like, I'm gonna have to send it back, and it's gonna take 2 weeks. And now I'm pretty jazzed. What a nice guy. I'm stoked, baby. I'm stoked.
Yeah, it's tight.
You know what it makes me want to do? It makes me want to celebrate and buy a new knife.
See, I knew that's where that was going.
You should know where that's going. You've known me a long time now.
That man is an enabler. That's what that is.
You know it, buddy. I wonder if they're still in stock. Let me see if they're still in stock even. If they're still in stock, I'll be waking my wife up when I'm done with this, begging her to go buy it. Blade HQ M4. M4 Para 3. Boom. They still have it. I can't believe it. There it is. Mint green, baby. Look at how pretty. Oh, I should buy
I'm not enabling you.
it. I have to ask permission first. It's too much money.
I was just gonna say, man, I am not the one that can say yes.
Yep, I'm gonna ask permission first. Because that is the thing. Once you're on your second marriage, you learn to never ever be dishonest.
Yeah, that's true.
You're like, but sometimes.
Yeah, no, it's yeah, the reason my current marriage works certainly is I don't, I'll joke about it, but I don't, I've never gotten in trouble. Do you know what I mean? Like she doesn't get in trouble. Like we work pretty well together, and it comes from being, she can be herself and I can be myself, and there's no worries.
Yep, I feel the same way. It's like I will do dumb things, like buying knives that I probably shouldn't have, but I always say, "Hey, hon, I did a thing," and I always tell the truth, and I never hide anything, and she knows what she's getting with me. I may have a spending problem, but a problem I don't have? The bad problem that makes marriages not work.
Right.
The bad problem. The one that's the worst thing that you can do to a person. That problem. So she knows what she's getting with me.
Yeah.
And that's not it. So
no, it's like you said, when you just second marriage, older in life,
yeah.
you're not just generally, some people are, but you generally are not set up to make the same mistakes.
Yep, no screwing around. I'm too old for that shit.
Oh, you got an ex-wife in the room here, buddy.
No shit. No, that is so weird.
Hello.
But very true. The new marriage works because I do not lie.
Yeah, and getting divorced allowed me to become friends
It's
with
not in
my
my
first wife.
character.
Become friends
It's
with my
not in my
first wife again. You know.
Yeah, it's good. I'm constitutionally opposed. It's not in my character to be a cheater, so nobody ever had to worry about that in my life. If I would have thought anybody from my family would have been in the chat, my ex-wife was not the person I would have chosen. I would have thought it would have been my son.
Crazy. Yeah, none of my uh my wife, my ex, any of my ex girl, no one that I've ever been with is gonna show up in the chat. Like, unless my wife wants to tell me I gotta do something.
That's funny. I'll catch that on occasion. It'll be like you'll hear across the room be like, "Hey Ray, it's 7 o'clock. I'm hungry," and then something will pop up and be like, "Just pizza," or you know, "Are you done?" Question mark.
Yeah.
I'm kind of, you know what? I'm kind of in the mood for some Chinese food. What time is it?
Doesn't sound bad.
10 a.m. I don't think my favorite Chinese food place is open yet, but
Well, that's a ringing endorsement, Jennifer. Very nice of you.
I'm better now. Now that I'm older, more grown up.
That's actually something we learn every time we do a live stream with Ray. We just learn what a good of a man he is, right? Picking locks, showing it off to everyone.
Hey, that's it. I have my ex-wife in the chat, and she's not telling everybody that I'm a bastard, so I must be okay, right?
I don't know. Jury's still out. We're still watching you.
Oh man, every time I move, it's like burning fire. Oh God, it sucks.
That does blow.
It's like it's something that my mother was. She was like, "You didn't get the vaccine, the shingles vaccine." I'm like, "No, it's for like people over 50 and people who are like immune compromised. Like, it's for old people. It's for
Yeah,
people that are
exactly.
like messed up." Like, she's like, "No, it isn't." And literally, like that day, I started hearing commercials about it being open for everybody. It's like, God damn it. If
You
only
became
I
the
had, if only I'd had known.
If only you listened to your mom.
That's it,
you
man.
became a target
My
for
mom knows
targeted
me best.
advertisement. There, Ray.
My mom does know best. There's no doubt about that. Speaking of my
Yeah,
mom,
Jennifer, I wouldn't marry him either, so no, I'm siding with you there.
don't lie, Stu.
I'd date you. Probably break your heart though, buddy. I'm sorry.
That's it.
I'm hard to catch, even harder to hold.
I'd always just be on the side.
This is my side piece, Ray.
That's it.
Them 2 a.m. calls. Hey, are you home?
That's funny. That's the first thing that I said to Stu this morning was "wakey, wakey, sexy mama." That was literally the first thing that I said to Stu this morning. "Wakey, wakey, sexy mama."
Oh, I didn't wake up very sexy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're always sexy to us.
I went from comfy to oh shit. Like it was. There's no ramping up. I went from gear 1 to gear 4.
Come on. Jeez, why? I'm having some troubles today. I opened a black belt lock. Like, this is as hard as it gets. And then everything that I've touched since then has been like fail, fail, epic fail.
Yeah,
No
I am
open for
similar.
no
What
open for you, dummy.
Hold on, my cat is.
I'm trying to just figure out how these lockwoods were tagged. It appears Weasel sent me all types of key profiles from Lockwood. Look at that. That's a different one. It's called a PLC profile, not an LW5 or LW4. So that's nice. And he even tagged them correctly.
All right, we'll ask my ex-wife what she thinks of the knife that I was looking at before I go see my current wife. What do you think? Looks pretty good. See if I can get my ex-wife on board before I try and get my current wife on board. It's the same as this one, but lightweight handle and different steel. I thought she'd like that color. Mint green. Mint green, blacked out blade steel. We'll see. I am glad that my current wife and my ex-wife get along. It's good. Oh.
Yeah, referring to her as the current wife's probably not the best route, though, brother.
Like there's going to be one after this one.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying. Wife number 2. Although me and my wife are both on our number 2, so.
Yeah, so are we. She was married before as well.
I think a number 2 and a number 1. Ooh, that's a bad combo.
Yeah, that's not what we mean by the numbers. That's just sequential. That's not ranking.
You can't have a first timer and a it's just you're on different learning paths.
This will not open. What's happening here? This is a blue belt lock. This should be just laying itself open for me.
La-dee-da.
Yeah, it's like nope, no, not today. Not today.
You got a question. Does the blade will wiggle? Is it smooth to open? Which knife is that, Ray?
No,
Ray?
none of these.
I was like, did we lose Ray? Where'd Ray go?
No, none of these wiggle. They're all Spyderco. They're all super nice.
There's no wiggle in his jiggle.
Nope, no wiggle. No wiggle.
Wiggle it. Just a little
Just
bit.
a little bit.
Ugh, this effing line. Oh.
They're nice.
Now,
After I
where are
got
you
my very
picking the stew? Is the ADTI Avis?
Yeah.
Oh, those are fun.
Dude, this thing is a bane of my existence. I
Oh no.
opened it a couple times out of, when I first got it. Doc gave me this, and then I went to go camera and almost cannot open it at all. I've like once or twice I've gotten it, but since then, but I just can't. I get it so close, and I don't know what I'm.
so close, but I just can't.
Yeah.
We're gonna try
Yeah.
gins again. We're gonna try this twin 6K. It's not even fully pinned up, so it shouldn't even be hard. But shouldn't even
Well,
be
yeah,
hard.
Greyhound. If it was a freebie, you just kind of go like, yeah, I don't mind if it's half serrated.
He says it's half serrated. Wonder what model it is. Actually, you live. Where do you live? Wyoming, maybe? Is it Wyoming? Because Spyderco has a sale every year. They call it the factory second sale. It's like a scratch and ding sale.
Oh, yeah, I remember you told me about that.
They sell stuff like half price, but you have to go to Golden, Colorado to get the stuff. It's like, oh, my wife's never gonna let me do that.
Wasn't Bando trying to go to a knife show or
Oh,
something?
God, it would be awesome. They also have, like my work, where I work for. They go. Oh, I don't know if I should even say it. They do things that has them go to certain shows that knife companies go to. So I don't know how
Oh
much
yeah.
I'm able to say. So
No, I can't even get that started. Okay. F that.
Ooh, that's a Kaba.
ooh, that's a Kaba.
It is, yeah. It says Baldwin Kaba on this one. 8. So that means 8 pins. And let me check.
I have a Kaba 8 right here.
Oh yeah, it is. Look at that.
This is a Kaba
Ooh,
8.
this is nice.
Kaba.
And I have a Kaba Quattro.
These are
Right.
purple belt, right? I think.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I think so. This is a Kaba Quattro. It was actually bricked whenever I got it. I bought it from Left Hand Loki. And he was like, oh, yeah, I never even tried picking it before. He sold it to me and it was bricked. It was like, oh, shit. So he ended up giving me, not that. He gave me an ASA 700. Not that one. This one. He gave me this one, like as a replacement for it. And I ended up drilling out the housing and unbricking this lock because I figured it was garbage. Why not try and see what we can do to fix it? But yeah, it's only a little messed up now, so just has the housing kind of slides around on it. But yeah, super cool of him to take care of that little issue. Mr. Loki is a cool dude.
He's a good guy, man.
It's funny. My ex-wife said that she used to work the same place that I do. So
Oh,
all the secret stuff, Secret
Super
squirrel
secret
stuff.
squirrel.
Yep. What happens when the government gets involved? Shh.
Shh.
Better be quiet before we move quiet.
Hmm.
This walk sucks, man. I'm really good at picking gins, except in this walk. You know what? Let's take out more pins. Let's do that.
Ooh, there's a Lockwood twin here. Wait a second. Wait a second.
You and your
But
Lockwood twins. You have so many.
yeah, but
Yeah.
no, not like this one. Look at this.
He's starting to have a problem.
Ooh, he does. He's got
He's
the
got
same problem
Lockwood.
that I had, remember?
He's got
Does he have
Lockwooditis.
more than 20? Yep. Does he have more than 20?
Yeah, probably more than 20, yeah.
Dude, he pulled
This
more
was
than
close to
20
30.
Lockwoods out of a box
Mhm.
today.
Yep. It's a twin, and it's in Australian oval format, but no key, unfortunately. Oh boy, this is awesome. Ooh, I'm liking this.
All right, let's take out some pins out of this thing. All right, you can go there. You can go there. All right. I think the pins are in this.
It's a good thing that I unpacked all of these because I found one lock for which I have no key, and then this key, which doesn't fit this lock. Says Lockwood Aggressor Sydney. I'm not sure which one that is.
I wonder if I should drop this sidebar out of here too.
Oh wow.
Nah, I'm gonna leave it in.
Well, that's the front. Oh, I'm a dummy. Holy crap. I tried to. Oh boy, Ray.
What'd you do?
I tried to push the key into the back where the circlip is. Look at that.
There we go. Not gonna fit there.
It's not even late. It's the middle of the day, Ray.
That's
Middle
it.
of the day.
All right.
Oh,
Okay, let's
cord
take
doesn't
out the
turn.
third top pin.
God damn it.
Okay. And another gin. And a spring. How many do you think I should leave in here? 3 pins or 2 pins?
What is that? Twin? Lockwood
Yeah,
twin?
it's a twin. That's an ASA twin, not a Lockwood twin.
Not too sure.
Let's leave in 3 for now.
Come on, why is it not open?
4 is in.
That's the same key. Alright, this one doesn't work. Whatever.
I'm hoping to monetize my channel this week, by the way. I think I should be over the 3,000 hour threshold.
Let's pick a lock. Let's not
You're
dwell
close, Ray?
on what we have. Let's dwell on what we can open. Alright. What's this? Oh, it's a... I never picked these before, but I've seen this on YouTube. The Schlag Everest. Have you guys ever picked any of these?
Sure have.
Oh, are they a good pick? Are they nice?
Yeah, they're not difficult. Um,
Hmm.
depending on what direction you pick it, if you pick it clockwise or counterclockwise, it'll depend on what order you're going to pick it in. So if you pick clockwise, like I usually do, you pick it like a normal, everyday, any lock that has standard pins, and then you'll get a tiny bit of core movement. And when you get that tiny bit of core movement, you reach down, hit the check pin, and it'll pop open.
Oh, okay, let's try this out in the flesh.
Yeah, I should go grab one. I have a couple of them.
All right, let's see. Bidding isn't too bad.
Primus from Stu that I still haven't opened.
Which one's that?
The Primus.
Oh yeah,
It's a tough ass.
that was via Stu
Yeah.
from Picksmith.
So yeah, here we go. Schleg Everest. Schleg Everest.
I was always interested in
buddies.
picking these.
Yeah, they're super fun locks. They're pretty standard, but they're still fun to mess with. You know what I mean?
Oh.
All right.
Happy
Current
picking.
price down.
So the chat.
Happy picking. Thank you so much. All right, so
That's an overset. Okay, so 1 and 2 oversets probably.
good. Key worked, so all is well. Let's get a tensioner. 1.2 millimeter, a little loose. 1.3 millimeter, like a glove.
Like a glove.
Like a glove.
Yeah, I sounded more Homer Simpson when I said
How tiny is that movement on the core? Because I just got one. But it's not a full set. It's just a small movement.
Yeah, it's pretty small because there's no spools in here.
Oh, okay.
Once you get that,
So standard pins.
yep, take like a flat probe type pick,
Mm-hmm.
like comes in the echelon, and just slide it along the bottom and hit that check pin.
I just lost it because I tried to pick that protector pin with my deep hook. These are all standard pins, right?
Yep. I don't like the way that's in there. Let's turn this. There we go. There we go. Ain't gonna turn now.
Ooh. I'm ready for a nap.
Amen, brother. A Chinese food and a nap. That just sounds like a good time. That sounds like a perfect Sunday.
Whoops, not overset.
Was it clockwise or was it counterclockwise that you said everything first? Let's find out.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Second, let me check this bidding. So 1, 2, 3. They don't need picking, and I kept picking 3. That's the problem. So we need.
Okay. See, I just got a movement on the core, and it was probably 5 degrees. Not a lot. And then you see I'll take this little probe, slide it in the bottom to the back, and then just turn it. It should open right up.
Should.
Yep, it
Let's
did.
be done. Yeah, nice. All right, let's try and do the same here.
So it was counterclockwise where I
Can you do
picked
that
all the
with a
top.
short hook as well, or does it have to be a probe like that?
You should be able to use a short hook.
Okay. Let me check.
I'll tell you what I used to use a lot. I used to use an elephant trunk, and I would pick the pins and the check pin all with the same pick.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I just need to touch one and it oversets right away. Wow.
That's
really
always a good
funny.
sign.
There's like over to set traps on number 3 and 1. I gotta pick 2, definitely. Look at that bidding.
There we go.
That's really weird. I thought for sure that it was clockwise that I picked everything and then hit the check pin, but maybe it was counter. Hit that check pin, see if it's. No, I definitely just hit that check pin in the middle of picking. So, yeah.
Oh, what's that?
Very weird. Ah!
Oh, what's going on there?
Got the dropsies.
Falling out of your locks.
Trying to figure out what order I need to pick things in for this one.
Just trying to jiggle the test for binders, but everything oversets. Oh boy. Nasty little bugger.
The overset test. Yes, 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 yes.
Hmm.
I can't believe yet you. No, you probably did. Never mind. I was like, the amount of times that I said the jiggle test to you, Stu, I'm surprised you never wanted to punch me in the face. And I'm like, yeah, you probably did. Never mind.
Oh no, I said, yeah, I know, jiggle test a few times, you know.
gonna punch you in the face.
Nah, that's not why I want to punch you.
It really is a good skill that you have to pick up for certain things. Like when you get to barrels, if you don't jiggle test, you may never get it open.
Huh. Yeah. So same for gins as well.
It really if it's not ready, man, you can waste a lot of time.
Yeah, because you need to start all over. The problem with barrels and gins, when they drop, all of them drop.
Oh, there we go. All right, so I was able to pick it clockwise and counterclockwise, so that's fine. Counterclockwise, I picked all of the top pins and then set the check pin. Picking clockwise, I picked 4 pins, set the check pin, and then picked the last 2. So it's weird, the order.
I like the nice little clicks on the lock. That's really nice.
It's nice. I mean, it's like picking a standard straight up, no security pin tumbler lock, and then it'll kunk. You'll see it'll just move just a little bit, just kunk, and then once it does that little core movement, you know that it's time to hit that check pin.
Just need to probably put more tension on it, because when I touch the trap pins, so 1 and 3, it oversets very easily. That's really annoying.
Well, I'm gonna call it, guys. I gotta go eat and get more coffee and do house
Yes, you
stuff.
will. Thanks for coming, but by the way, nice to see
Yeah,
you again.
sorry. That was a hard get up. But I'm glad to do it. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will
Yeah, it's
talk
almost
to you.
11 o'clock. So almost 11 o'clock, so I'll probably kick out of here very soon too.
Y'all enjoy. If not, then enjoy your madness. Peace out.
Jesus.
See you, man.
See ya. Thanks for coming, Stu. God, I'm so glad that I was able to hang out with Stu this morning. Freaking jazzed. It's been so long since I've actually been on and freaking was able to talk to him.
Yeah, really nice.
Yes, it is. Butter,
So
butter.
when that movement happens, you don't get a false set. It's just a movement, right?
Yeah, I mean it's like a false set, but not it's not the same. Like I mean it.
Does the core turn? Because I just got one
Yes,
of those humps.
4 turns, but it's not like a lot. It turns maybe 5 degrees. It's not like it's definitely perceptible.
I just gotta find that pin that you talked about and on the bottom. Where the hell is
Yep.
it?
What you do is you take something and just lay it flat on the bottom and
Yeah.
slide in, and you should run right into it.
Okay. I
It's
think I
on the right side. It's on the right hand side.
right hand side. Oh, all right, all right. Right hand side. I was looking on the left. Damn it.
You're just going to slide underneath of it, and then just slide under it, and then just turn your pick to pop it up.
I think I set all the pins. I think I set all of them.
Yeah, if the core turned a little bit, that means that it's time for that check pin to go, for sure. Oh, where did that go? Oh, you dummy.
Hmm.
I know I had that right. Where the hell was it? Aha, found it. I like to keep that little tube on my pinning tweezers so that they don't get caught on anything. I tell you, I use this more than anything for gutting. This little kit from 44 Delta.
Oh,
I
that's
use it
from
more than
Michelins.
anything.
Okay.
Yep, I use it more than any kit, anything at all.
Man, I gotta put together a new shopping list for all the things that you showed. Because I wanted to order some stuff from Eastlands, but I always forget what. I think the one essential thing that I wanted was one of these vices that you have.
Mhm.
Lock sport vice, and then some scales, yeah. But now that you show me that pinning kit, I might as well get that as well.
Oh yeah, super super nice. It's definitely worth getting for sure. Multi-pick. The only thing I like from them is freaking tensioners.
Oh yeah, same here. I even built my own set of multi-pick tensioners in this kit. I only have multi-pick tensioners in here. The ones that I like. The champion
Sets,
and yeah.
their sets are so beautiful, and I wanted to love it so much, and I just can't. I
Yeah.
just can't. It's too bad.
Yeah, here I have the Z-bar tensioners and then the champion turning tools, then their single-sided ones, and then my custom turning tools, and that's it. That's all I need.
That's it, man.
Let's try a different tensioner.
Alright, put these tensioners in. Um, gem. Speaking of Moki, I need to get the his extra round hooks one of these days.
Oh yeah, well while you're at it, definitely get the 0.4 millimeter wide ones as well.
Does he have the extras in 0.4?
I think he does. Yeah, he has all of these. How should I put this? He only converted his really resilient profiles into 0.4. So he
Okay,
definitely
good.
has the round one and the white flat.
Okay, so he has the extras in round and flat. And how about the gems? Because the gems are actually really tall as well.
I think he only has gem 1, 2, and maybe 3.
Okay, good. That's all he has. He didn't have 4 sizes for that one, so
Uh,
that's actually really good. Because those would be what all that I would buy. Because his 0.5 millimeters are actually they're pretty easy to bend, except for the extra ones. You know what I mean? The like the fins and the regular rounds. They're actually very, very thin compared to the extras.
yeah, I understand what you mean. Let me check. You know what? Let me check.
There we go.
Should I bring it up on stream?
Yeah, might as well. You can
All
see
right.
how much different they are. This is the short gem and this is the short round.
All right. Let me.
Just how
You know what?
how
I'll
different.
just stream it
Yep, good.
through OBS maybe. Let's try that one. Yeah. I'm gonna stop the virtual camera for a second. Okay, we see nothing right now. Let's see. Window capture and
It's gonna ask me to let you stream, I think.
probably not because I'm doing this to OBS.
Oh, okay, good. You know what? I kind of want to take these magnetic ones off.
Oh, there it is.
Mm,
Okay, can you see my screen?
no.
Okay, not. Okay, let's try again. Wait a second. Oh, I need to place this first. Yeah, like that. Now it
Now you're
should
good.
be working.
Yep.
It's working, right?
Good. Yep.
All right. Wait a second. This is German. Let's switch to English. And we go to single pix. 0.4 millimeter hook steel. So there we go. Gem 204. And then we have the extra flat 2. Flat 1 extra. Round 2 extra. Round 1 extra. Gem hook 304. Hook flat extra 04. Round. So all of these are, yeah, and then gem, yeah. So all the gem and extra wide ones are in 0.4. No, nothing. You don't have anything else in 0.4.
Yep. That's super smart of him
Yeah.
because the other ones I think would bend
Oh
pretty
yeah.
easy.
Oh yeah. Imagine 0.4 millimeter with the pointed profile, the point hook profile. That would be a massacre, really. Let's see, window capture, turn it off. There we go. And if I quit, that should be back. Okay, good.
Perfect.
Wow. The thing is, with standard pins, you need to crank up the tension, otherwise you overset them so easily. That was 3. Overset. Ah, come on. Number 1, overset. God damn it. That's a really hard one.
Yep, I feel you.
Now, the problem is the bidding, so I have overset traps on 1 and 3. And I also have to set number 2 to get an open. Okay, number
Right.
4. Nope. Ah, come on. Should be easy. So number 6 is set. Number 5 set. 4 overset. Damn it.
All right. So I am going to call it for the day. Get this stuff out of here. Put the keys back where they belong. Schleg. You know what? We're going to take 2 seconds just to see if this asshole will pop open. It has
Oh,
3.
the twin?
Yep, it has 3 pins in it right now.
Only gens?
Yep, 3 gins.
That should work.
It should. little click on 4.
Oh, I got this for small oomph. Okay. Now, you said, let's see, do I have a probe somewhere? Let me check. I think I should have one. I got the cover the instrument probe. That should be good, right?
The probe from the Echelon set is what I
Yeah,
use.
I have it over here. It's over there. This one, right?
Yep.
All right. So we go in from the bottom like this. Let me show you. This small.
Yep. You're gonna slide right in on the bottom, down the right side.
Okay, down the right side. We're in, and now
Okay. Now you're gonna twist it counterclockwise to
counterclockwise.
try and
Okay.
lift that pin. Yep.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. Oh man, the tension of just
Slipped out.
slipped up, but I haven't opened. Yeah, it's open.
There you go.
Ah, this was funny. What the hell is that? Because when I touched it, the tensioner just flew out like choo, like it was gone.
It's weird that it flew
What
out.
the hell is that?
Good that you're open.
Yeah, that just scared me a little bit. What is that? Oh man, what an interesting lock. I think I have two more of these, but this is the one that I wanted to pick because this is the classic Mortis format and it's a brand new one. Well preserved. Fun little pick, I gotta say. Gonna bring this one to my local lockpicking chapter, that's for sure. I wonder how many of them will get an open. It's a scary lock, holy crap.
Hmm.
I mean the way it does things, then that's why. Not because of how hard it is, because it's definitely not that hard. Just what it does. Oh, I overset. And this one's particularly hard because of the trap pins.
Why is this not open? Jesus.
That's still the twin, right?
Yep.
Oh boy, I really hope you'll get it.
Yeah, there it's open.
Oh wow, nice.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, it picks similarly to a 600 with gins, except with the sidebar in it, you're not like floating them. You know what I'm saying? Because that sidebar is constantly giving you counter rotation because it's trying to pull it back to straight.
Okay, so what do you do then?
You just got to precisely control the tension by letting off tension and letting the sidebar pull your tensioner back.
Oh, okay, so you don't need a second tensioner then.
You do not, because the that sidebar, as you get core movement clockwise, it's constantly trying to go back to home because that sidebar
Yeah.
isn't fully disengaged yet. So it's
Huh.
constantly trying to pull back against it. So you're floating it, but it's a different kind of float picking.
Oh wow. Okay, that's
Yeah, it's interesting. It took a little while to kind of wrap my mind around what I was doing, and then I got it open. So
Yeah. The sidebars with gins, that definitely makes it a little bit different, like a completely
Yeah,
different experience.
it is very different. Which is kind of why the Goal Z is different than the ASA 700 or the ASA 600 because it also has um, something that's constantly trying to pull it back to center. This one has the ball bearing detents in it. It has a ball bearing on the left and on the right, so it's constantly trying to pull back to home while you're turning it. Kind of the same thing that the sidebar is doing in the twin. Very interesting, though.
It is, yeah. Nice.
You can see that's why it either wants to be straight up and down or straight upside down because of those ball bearings in there.
Oh, wait a second. This is the Goal Z.
Yep, Goal Z.
Okay. Oh, and is okay. I see. Have you got it? This one.
Yep.
And you got this from the top?
No, I got this just like any other lock. I two screws on the back and the tailpiece comes off, and then turn
And
it
then a
and
follower.
keep
Okay.
following it. Yep. The only thing is you got to be kind of careful when you're pushing it out with the follower that you catch those ball bearings with your thumbs, or else they'll fly everywhere.
Oh yeah. I got a Goal S. Probably has to be got it the same way. The two of them actually.
I think that you can do it that way, or there is a top plate just like this on the Goal S, but I don't think that there's any ball bearings. I actually need a spring for a Goal S. I just had mine and it is missing a spring. I took the spring out of it to fix a Goal D9 that I lost a spring on.
Oh.
Womp womp. It breaks. All right, so my wife is awake, so I think I'm going to call it for the day.
Yeah. Thanks for the for the stream. This was really nice today.
Yes, it was. It was good to catch up with you and Stu and hang out.
All right. The next stream on Wednesday, right?
You got it, buddy.
All right.
Fantastic. I will see you then. If nobody in the chat has anything that they need to urgently say or whatnot, I'm guessing not, because it's probably just me watching the stream right now. So, anyway, everybody, have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Depending on my day, I'll probably either sharpen later tonight or maybe on Monday. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Whatever. But everybody have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll see you on Wednesday for Rock Out with Your Lockout. And have a good one, everybody. See you later, Wolfgang. Bye bye.
Yeah. See you.